Second call, all Shorthorn Plus bulls. Second call, all Shorthorn Plus bulls to the makeup arena. This is your second call, Class 1, 2, and 3 Angus bulls. Second call, Class 1, 2, and 3 Angus bulls. Third and final call, all Shorthorn Plus bulls to the makeup arena. Third and final call, all Shorthorn Plus bulls to the makeup arena. This is your third and final call, Class 1, 2, and 3 Angus bulls. Third and final call, Class 1, 2, and 3 Angus bulls. First call, Class 4 Angus Bulls. First call, Class 4 Angus Bulls. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2025 North American here in Louisville, Kentucky. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're joining us here in Freedom Hall, we now ask that you please stand for the playing of our national anthem. Second call, Class 4 Angus Bulls. Second call, Class 4.
Well, good morning, everyone. Certainly an honor and a privilege to sort through your Shorthorn Plus show here this morning on the Shorthorn side. A very nice single entry to go ahead and get us started. A March-born bull calf that I love is just his presence and his arrogance out here. A real up-headed bull that's great there in terms of his body and his rib, and I love how he handles his hip and rear leg when he asks the cattle to get out and go. Very nice way to start off our Shorthorn Plus bull show. Congratulations.
Third and final call, Class 4, Angus Bulls. Third and final call, Class 4. Results of class number 1 of your early spring bull calves over here in your Shorthorn Plus Bull Show. In first place goes to entry number 738, Wayward Sun 10N, exhibited by Trails and Shorthorns of Oklahoma.
Another single entry here on the Shorthorn Plus Bull side. I really like this February's calf. Just added masculinity and ruggedness for his relative age out here. A bull that's great in terms of his body shape and his muscularity all the way through. Beautiful out through his hip and rear leg when he asks the cattle to get out and go. Another nice single entry division champion here for the young lady. Congratulations. Nice single entry.
Your Class 4 results of your Shorthorn Plus Bull Show. In first place, and also your junior champion bull calf, goes to entry number 742, TESCC BC Thunder Roll 755N, exhibited by Trails and Shorthorns of Oklahoma. We'd also like to introduce your Open Shorthorn Plus judge today, Mr. Ty Bear of Ringgold, Wisconsin. Ty and his family run TC Reds in central Wisconsin. Ty came back to the family farm after graduating from Colorado State with a degree in animal science. While at Colorado State, Ty was a member of the highly successful judging team. Ty and his family currently run a 150 head Angus and Red Angus operation. TC Reds has bred and shown champions at many levels. They sell elite show heifers throughout the year and have an annual production bull sale every February. Ty has been fortunate to judge state and national shows, including the American Royal, Charlet Junior Nationals, West Texas State Fair, and many others throughout the United States and Canada. We'd also like to introduce our Angus judge today, Mr. Matt Leo from California. Matt is the owner of Leo Brothers Cattle Company, where they raise Hereford, Angus, and Simmental cattle, along with a commercial operation and run yearlings. Matt also owns and manages the commercial cow-calf operation as well as Herefords, Angus, and Simmentals, and has judged at the Hereford Junior National, Angus Junior National, Simmental Junior National, Fort Worth, San Antonio, Sand Hill Stock Show, the North American, Keystone, National Western, Cattlemen's Congress, and the Arizona and Georgia Nationals. He has judged in 22 states, including state fairs, beef expos, and jackpots. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our judges today, Mr. Ty Bear and Matt Leo.
Again, on the Shorthorn Plus side, another single entry and an automatic division champion here, this fall-born bull. Man, he's just good in terms of his balance and his profile there. I love his just the masculinity about his head and just his proportions all the way through, I think, are truly outstanding in how he balances in terms of his body and his rib. I love this calf at the surface just in terms of offering some extra intangibles in terms of foot size, bone, heaviness of structure, handles it extremely well. Very nice single entry. Congratulations.
First call, Class 5, Angus Bulls. First call, Class 5. Results of class number 7 of your senior bull calves and your Shorthorn Plus bull show. In first place goes to entry number 747, CFPC Woolsworth X, exhibited by Piper Kate of Modoc, Indiana.
Again, another single entry here on the Shorthorn Plus bull side here. A very good young individual, Mayborn prospect here. I like this bull's just masculinity and just his ruggedness all the way through. A bull that's great in terms of his body and his testicular development there. Good at the surface in terms of offering some extra stoutness and power as well. Stepping behind him, he's got a tremendous amount of width and spread up over his hip and out through his pins. Very nice single entry here. Very good bull show. Congratulations.
Your Class 10 results of your Shorthorn Plus bulls. In first place, and also your intermediate champion bull goes to entry number 751, SMMT Endless Fame 406M, exhibited by Cohen Calhoun of Charlotte, Montana. This is your second call, Class 5 Angus Bulls. Second call, Class 5 Angus Bulls. Results of Class number 2 of your open bulls of your Angus breed show. In first place goes to entry number 328, DAJS Power Grid 834, exhibited by Katie Saintry of Montague, Texas. Second place goes to entry number 326, BEA Zolas HT Patrick, exhibited by Emma Bahoun of New Carlisle, Ohio. Third place goes to entry number 327, CNC Farms Chaz Finn, exhibited by CNC Farms of West Winfield, New York.
Again, another single entry here, but the first of this junior yearling bull division. Excuse me, over here in the Shorthorn Plus side, a bull that's very intriguing just in terms of offering some extra substance at the surface. A bull that's great in terms of his foot size and hoof quality there. Tremendous amount of shape and expression. I love that turn that he's got down through his stifle and his lower quarter. He's a bull that's really robust there in terms of his upper rib shape as well. Another nice single entry here for the young lady. Congratulations.
Third and final call, Class 5 Angus Bulls. Third and final call, Class 5 Angus Bulls. First call, Class 6. First call, Class 6 Angus Bulls. Results of class number 13 of your Shorthorn Plus Bulls. In first place goes to entry number 756, 3BC Executive Class 415, exhibited by J.C. Schomburg of Pierce, Nebraska. Attention in the barns, this is your first call, Class 1 and Class 4 Shorthorn Plus females. First call, Class 1 and Class 4 Shorthorn Plus females.
A nice pair of junior yearling bulls over here on the Shorthorn Plus side. I think both these bulls offer some quality out here. Bulls that are good, useful type of individuals out here. I'm really tied to the presence of the black bull here. It's going to go ahead and start him up front. I love just his arrogance about his head and the way his neck sets on the top side of his blade. That bull is so good. How he transitions there from his front end. Probably where this bull simply excels there for me is the cattle. The way he's built up front. I like his elevation in terms of his chest floor. I like his angles about his shoulder and the set to his knee. Yet that bull hooks in so much stronger there right behind his blade. Down his top line, I love a great deal. Plenty of power in that bull there as well. If I'm going to get extra critical of this bull relative to the bull directly behind him, need to change him in his hock and just his pastern when he asks the cattle to get out and go. But a bull that's got a tremendous amount of quality and presence about him, I love a great deal. The Red Bull's maybe not wanting to show himself off here today, but that's a very good, useful kind of a bull that I love at the surface in terms of his foot size and hoof quality. A bull that's really sound and flexible in terms of his lower joints. Tremendous amount of body and softness and curvature to his rib. That bull there for me, when we ask the cattle to get out and go, kind of wants to fall apart a shot more there in his top line for me. Gets a little weaker there behind his shoulder. Like to clean that bull up there through his chest floor ever so slightly. Just maybe give him a shot more elevation there up front. But a pair of nice high-quality bulls there. Congratulations.
Second call, Class 6 Angus Moles. Second call, Class 6 Angus Moles. Is your first call, Class 7. First call, Class 7 Angus Moles. Third and final call, Class 6 Angus Moles. Third and final call, Class 6 Angus Moles. Second call, Class 7. Second call, Class 7 Angus Moles.
Here on the Shorthorn Plus side, we got a division over here of our junior champion bull. Three very nice individuals over here. I think they all have some uses about them, and they're very useful cattle. Cattle that honestly, they all kind of differ from one another quite a bit in terms of just stoutness and power all the way through, but they're still simply a pair of them, and I think need to stay together. They're cattle that are just simply a little better in terms of their skeleton and a little better in terms of their structural correctness when you ask the cattle to get out and go. I like the pair of bulls out of the last class to be champion reserve in this division. Congratulations.
Your Class 14 results of your Shorthorn Plus Bowl show in first place, and also your junior champion Shorthorn Plus Bowl goes to entry number 758, SVV Stormfront 1824, exhibited by Samantha Van Voorhees of Bowling Green, Ohio. Second place in Class 14, and also your reserve junior champion bowl goes to entry number 757, Gun SFF 17E Red Flamingo 22M, exhibited by Smith Family Farms of Pendleton, Indiana, and Gun Brothers Kennel Company of Greenfield, Indiana. Now entering the ring for your Shorthorn Plus Bowls is a selection of your Grand and Reserve Grand Champion Bowl. This is your second call, Class 1 and Class 4 Shorthorn Plus Females. Second call, Class 1 and Class 4 Shorthorn Plus Females. This is your third and final call, Class 7 Angus Bowls. Third and final call, Class 7 Angus Bowls. This is your third and final call, Class 1 and Class 4 Shorthorn Plus Females. Third and final call, Class 1 and Class 4 Shorthorn Plus Females. Results in Class number 3 of your Angus Bowl show. In first place goes to entry number 331, GSCC Stacked and Loaded 507N, exhibited by Griffin Spencer of Bluffton, South Carolina. In second place goes to entry number 330, NF Blackbird Marvel 409, exhibited by Abby Newberry of Cedar Hill, Tennessee. Your Class 4 results of your Open Angus Bowl show. In first place goes to entry number 336, SSF Sanctuary 1175, with a weight of 1,078 pounds, is exhibited by Piper McKinley Cates of Modoc, Indiana. Second place goes to entry number 339, with a weight of 1,083 pounds, Ard Ridge Crucial, exhibited by Kat Barnscombe of Nancy, Kentucky. Third place goes to entry number 334, 4K Durango 225. Fourth place, entry number 333, HFF Har Kingsman 501, exhibited by Thomas Edward Halsey of Hannibal, Missouri. Congratulations, your champion and junior bull calf goes to entry number 336, SSF Sanctuary 1175, exhibited by Piper McKinley Cates of Modoc, Indiana. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 328, DAJS Power Grid 834, exhibited by Katie Saintry of Montague, Texas.
Well, if you folks ringside would, let's give our Shorthorn Plus Bull exhibitors a nice round of applause. I know we didn't have a lot of numbers and a lot of single entries, but I think the quality is very good out here for your Shorthorn Plus Bull show all the way through. I'll briefly describe them to you, what I'm kind of seeing in each of these cattle. I think they all have some use to them. The young bull calf out of that first division, I think in terms of structure and just skeletal quality, the bull's got a tremendous amount of good. And just his presence and the way this bull is built up front, I think is extremely high quality. Yet he's got some substance and some mass to him. Actually, he's pretty impressive when you study him on paper in terms of being, in terms of his growth figures, a very unique individual in those regards there as well. But a bull that just in terms of his balance and style out here is a very nice individual, probably within this lineup of bulls. And as they are as terms of calves, I like that this bull still looks like a calf out here. He's still immature there in terms of his head and his neck. Just a bull, I think that his best days are yet to come. Probably just his maturity is going to hold him up out here within this lineup. We get to that next February born division, and you want to talk about a bull that just in terms of stoutness and ruggedness, love his body and his mass and volume all the way through. Maybe a bull at times I'd like to just change him the way he moves out of his front end. Wish he just planted a little truer and square there up front, but a very nice individual there as well. The Red Bull, Fallborn Bull here coming out of the next division here, a bull that I think has got a tremendous amount of quality. And you study that bull in terms of his angles about his shoulder. I like that a great deal. I like the way his neck sets on the top side of his blade. The bull, what I think what's really unique about him is how he transitions from his shoulder into his body cavity and his lower rib. I think is extremely high quality. Love just the intensity that he has at the surface in terms of foot size, bone, heaviness of structure. A very attractive bull there out through his rump as well. You know, on the profile here, if I'm going to get extra critical of this bull, when we do ask the cattle to get out and go, he wants to just drop in his pins ever so slightly. Maybe a bull that's just not the stoutest pin bull that we've seen out here as well within this lineup of cattle, but he's definitely into running in terms of a bull that's just very unique at the surface. Love his balance and look here from the profile, a tremendous amount of quality. No question the Mayborn bull here coming out of that next division, that's one stout dude. I mean, he has got a tremendous amount of width and spread on the top side of his skeleton. He's without question the stoutest hip, the stoutest pin bull out here, and it matches at the surface. He's good-footed, he's good boned there, and just got a tremendous amount of power all the way through. With that, you know, cattle at times that have that extra power, he is a little coarser there about his shoulder. He's not as comfortable in the set to his knee maybe as some other bulls on either side of him, but I really admire that stoutness and power in that Mayborn bull out here, a very nice bull there. And we get to that last division here, that last bull there. That bull, I think, has just got a tremendous amount of quality in his front one-third. You want to talk about a bull that looks like a man, but he's arrogant out here, is that bull out of that last division. I love just his skull shape. I love his crest and just how his neck ties into his shoulder. His front angles about his shoulder and the set to his knee is truly perfect out here within this lineup. Love his transition there in terms of down his top line and out through his hip. That bull's good there in terms of his body yet, and he's got some stoutness and power. Is he maybe the stoutest bull out here? No, but I think that bull's good there. Handles it good at the surface. You know, he's maybe just not the most attractive or most perfect there out of his rear skeleton of some other cattle out here. He's still sound structured. He's still good built. I like that bull a great deal. So with that being said, been a very good Shorthorn Plus bull show. Looking forward to the heifers. I'll get you a champion reserve out here again. Congratulations.
This is your first call, Class 5, Shorthorn plus females. First call, Class 5. Your Class 5 results of your Open Angus Bull Show. In first place with a weight of 1,482 pounds goes to entry number 345, Circle R Laramie, 4028, exhibited by Circle R Angus of Alma, West Virginia. Second place with a weight of 1,208 pounds goes to entry number 342, Conway Rip, 1117, exhibited by Mackenzie and Grace Conway of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Third place to entry number 343, SKW Ray Ray, 411, exhibited by Cheyenne Noel Walker of Tony, Alabama. Throughout the Angus Show today, we will be recognizing your Roll of Victory Award winners for your 2024 through 2025 year. During the 2025 Angus Convention held earlier this month in Kansas City, Missouri, the American Angus Association recognized the Breeder of the Year, the Show Bull, and the Show Heifer of the Year. Join me in congratulating Express Angus Ranches of Yukon, Oklahoma as your Breeder of the Year. Fitzgerald St. Elmo, 1997, the Show Bull of the Year, owned by Broderick Fitzgerald of Indiana. And EXAR Princess, 3691, the Show Heifer of the Year, owned by Ella Weldon of Oklahoma. Throughout this show today, we will be recognizing both the champion and reserve champion Roll of Victory winners. When your name is announced, please come to the backdrop for your awards and photograph. Your ROV Bull Awards and Roll of Victory Sire of the Year goes to SCC SCH 24 Carat 838, owned by Sturtzball Cattle Company of Ohio, Tim Schaefer Show Cattle of Indiana, and Ryan and Bridget Van Zee of Iowa. Your Reserve Sire of the Year went to Stag Good Times 201, owned by Prairie View Farms of Illinois, Griswold Cattle Company of Oklahoma, and May Cattle Company of Wisconsin. Your Junior Bull Calf Champion of the Year went to Lazy JB Outskirt 4527, owned by Lazy JB Angus of Colorado and the Edge Group of Colorado. Your Reserve Junior Bull Calf Champion of the Year went to WG Blue Moon M90, exhibited by Wilson Good Cattle Company of Missouri. First call, Class 8 and 9 Angus Bulls. First call, Class 8 and 9 Angus Bulls. This is your second call, Class 5 Shorthorn plus females. Second call, Class 5. We'd like to congratulate your Grand Champion Shorthorn Plus Bull. Goes to entry number 758, SVV Stormfront 1824, exhibited by Samantha Van Voorhees of Bowling Green, Ohio. Your Reserve Grand Champion Shorthorn Plus Bull goes to entry number 747, CFPC Woolsworth X, exhibited by Piper Cates of Modoc, Indiana. Second call, Class 8 and 9 Angus Bulls. Second call, Class 8 and 9. Third and final call, Class 8 and 9 Angus Bulls. Third and final call, Class 8 and 9 Angus Bulls. Your Class 6 results of your Open Angus Bull show. In first place with a weight of 1,412 pounds goes to entry number 349, Road High Roller 34, exhibited by Preston Tyler Road of Carlock, Illinois. Second place with a weight of 1,443 pounds goes to entry number 346, Circle R Platinum 4082, exhibited by Circle R Angus of Alma, West Virginia. Third place goes to entry number 347, DBF Ayers Raphael 472, exhibited by Emily Ann Jeffries of Canmer, Kentucky. Fourth place goes to entry number 348, exhibited by Wilson Good Cattle Company of Dora, Missouri. This is your first call, Class 10 Angus Bulls. First call, Class 10. Third and final call, Class 5 Shorthorn plus females. Third and final call, Shorthorn plus females. Second call, Class 10 Angus Bulls. Second call, Class 10 Angus Bulls. Results of class number 7 of your Open Angus Bull show. In first place with a weight of 1,359 pounds, entry number 352, SKW Boone 407, exhibited by Michaela Walker of Tony, Alabama. Second place goes to entry number 351 with a weight of 1,176 pounds, Cabana Pit Boss 406, exhibited by Brian and Shannon Jackson of Paris, Kentucky. First call, Class 8, Shorthorn Plus females. First call, Class 8. Angus Bull entry number 362 to the makeup arena immediately. Angus entry bull number 362 to the makeup arena.
Over here on the Shorthorn Plus side, we get into our female division here. A nice trio of Mayborn heifer calves here to start us off. I think all three of these females have a tremendous amount of good to them. The young ladies that's going to go ahead and start, I think just does so in terms of structure and build. I love this one, just how she gets out and goes. She's simply more comfortable out of her front end skeleton when he asks the cattle to get out and travel. More appropriate in terms of her angles about her shoulder and the set to her knee. Yet she transitions with so much mass and body, and I love her forerib shape and her center rib and body. Very attractive there out through her hip and rear leg as well. Maybe a female that's not as long or extended as the cattle directly behind her in terms of her front end. She's still a good neck female, very feminine and attractive there up front. I really like that female to go ahead and start. the one that's probably got a few more of the extras in terms of being a little longer and sleeker there up front about her head and the shape to her neck, a longer spine. Female's the one here in 2. Love her out of her hip and rear leg. I think she's very attractive there. Has plenty of stoutness and power to go along with that. She's opened up there in terms of her skeletal width. I maybe think at times she's so opened up there that when she does want to get out and travel, she's a shot more open there at the base of her shoulder. She gets a little bit more open there and wants to kind of roll on her front too at this stage of the game already there for me. Like to see her just plant a little truer and square when he asks the cattle to get out and go. Love the roan heifer's just stoutness and power, man. She is so robust in terms of her body and her rib, stepping behind the cattle. There's a lot of power there. She's got a lot of width and spread on the top side of her skeleton. It's probably when we ask the cattle to get out and go. I wish she was simply more comfortable there down her spine and out through her hip when we ask the cattle to get out to lead. A nice trio of females. Congratulations.
First call, Class 11, 12, 13, and 14 Angus Bulls. First call, Class 11, 12, 13, and 14 Angus Bulls. Congratulations, your champion senior bull calf and your Open Angus Bull Show goes to entry number 349, Road High Roller 34, exhibited by Preston Tyler Road of Carlock, Illinois. Your reserve champion senior bull calf goes to entry number 346, Circle R Platinum 4082, exhibited by Circle R Angus of Alma, West Virginia. Your Class 8 results in first place and also your champion intermediate bull goes to entry number 355, WG Blue Moon M90, exhibited by Will Wright of Fayetteville, Tennessee, Wilson Good Cattle Company of Dora, Missouri, and HH Livestock of Pulaski, Tennessee. This is your second call, Class 11, 12, 13, and 14 Angus Bulls. Second call, Class 11, 12, 13, and 14 Angus Bulls. Results of class number 9 of your Angus Bull Show in first place with a weight of 2,163 pounds. Entry number 357, EGF Devo 4104, exhibited by Chris Wojciechowski of Middlebrook, Virginia, Wilson Good Cattle Company of Dora, Missouri, and Madison Taylor Stratton of Appomattox, Virginia. Second place goes to entry number 356 with a weight of 2,108 pounds, exhibited by Lana Smith of Boulder, Colorado, Barry Nowatzki of Michigan City, Indiana, and David Smith of Boulder, Colorado. Now exhibiting in the ring is Class 10 of your Angus Bulls. This is your third and final call, Class 11, 12, 13, and 14 Angus Bulls. Third and final call, Class 11, 12, 13, and 14 Angus Bulls. This is your first call, Class 15, 16, and 17 Angus Bulls. First call, Class 15, 16, and 17. Second call, Class 8, Shorthorn plus females. Second call, Class 8. Your Class 1 results of your Shorthorn Plus female show. In first place, and also your late spring heifer calf champion, goes to entry number 765 with a weight of 640 pounds. SFF Caroline 543, exhibited by Lady Grace Swindell of Shirley, Indiana. Second place, and your reserve champion goes to entry number 769 with a weight of 593 pounds. Elman Uno's Nina the Roof 34N, exhibited by Eve Gordon of Rushville, Indiana. Third place goes to entry number 766, RFL Lucky Charm 2N, exhibited by Reagan Ray Ferris of Whiteland, Indiana. This is your third and final call, Class 8 Shorthorn plus females. Third and final call, Class 8.
We move into our April-born calves here in our Shorthorn Plus show. I think a trio of these on the top end, extremely good, extremely high quality. You're going to hear me preach it all day in the Shorthorn Plus show. Structure and build's going to surface. The young lady's female does that rather handily out here for me. Love her build and just her flexibility at both ends of her skeleton. I love just her maturity pattern as well. She looks like a calf out here. She's great in terms of her body. She's super square and just genuine all the way through, and that's what I love about that female. She's wanting to fight the halter here, but when he asks that cattle to get out and go, she is perfect in every aspect and how she handles the surface. Love her foot quality, love her profile, and just her added quality of look there from the side. Very, very nice female. The female here coming in two, she probably offers a shot more density in terms of her body and her rib. I love her look from the side as well. A female is so attractive there out through her hip and rear leg. Great in terms of her width on the top side of her skeleton. When we do ask the cattle to get out and go, I wish she planted a little truer and square up front. She wants to splay out ever so slightly. Men would be extra critical. Maybe when I do step in behind the cattle, she tapers the most in terms of her base width. I want cattle that are true, square, and genuine all the way through, just like to open her up underneath ever so slightly. Standing still, this female's got a tremendous amount of good. Love her presence up front. Love her strength and squareness down her top line and out through her hip. She is without question of the top trio of females, the stoutest and most pulled apart. I love just her body shape. She is so robust and open up there in terms of her skeletal width. Of the trio, though, she's the one that falls short in terms of her skeletal quality. She gets too upright and is set to her angles. Just wish she was a shot more comfortable there out of her front end when he asked the cattle to get out and go. The female here coming in four probably resembles the first two class winners here in terms of balance and look and quality from the side. Love just the added maternal shape that she has to her body and her rib cage. I wish we could elevate this female up front if we could, ever so slightly. She wants to kind of get a little bit more upright and a set to her knee as well. But a very nice maternal made kind of a female there that I think's got a bright future there for the young lady. Young man, you got a good heifer here coming next, a solid red heifer. Love her length of body and extension. She's so long bodied and extended at times. She wants to deviate a shot more right behind her blade. Like to blow her apart there in terms of her forerib shape as well. But a very nice, long-bodied, attractive female there going next. The blue roan heifer here coming is really stout and powerful and more modern in her type and kind. I wish she was just simply more extended up front. Wish she was more comfortable out of her rear skeleton. We asked the cattle to get out and go. Another long-bodied, extended female. It's attractive there up front. Going to close the class off with. Like to see her be a shot more practical there in terms of her body. Make her more comfortable when we ask the cattle to get out and go. Good class of cattle there. Congratulations.
This is your third and final call, Class 15, 16, and 17, Angus Moles. Third and final call, Class 15, 16, and 17, Angus Moles. Attention to all of our purebred Shorthorn bull exhibitors. We will be rolling right into your show at the conclusion of the Shorthorn Plus female show. Once again, purebred Shorthorn bull exhibitors, we will be rolling right into your show at the conclusion of the Shorthorn Plus females. First call, Class 9, Shorthorn Plus females. First call, Class 9. Results of class number 4 of your Shorthorn Plus female show. In first place goes to entry number 782 with a weight of 686 pounds. SN Nacho Mama 5100N, exhibited by Caroline Hubner of Union City, Tennessee. Second place with a weight of 690 pounds goes to entry number 783, SN Nutty Mama 5101N, exhibited by John M. Allen IV of Saxonburg, Pennsylvania. Third place goes to entry number 781, CF Mona Lisa 573, exhibited by Samantha Van Voorhees of Bowling Green, Ohio. Fourth place, entry number 773, exhibited by Lillian Whiting of New Wilmington, Pennsylvania. Fifth place, entry number 778, exhibited by Nathan Hill of Yorktown, Indiana. Sixth place, entry number 779, exhibited by Riley Mason of Georgia. Seventh place, entry number 776, exhibited by Morgan Brooks of Texas.
Over here on the Shorthorn Plus side, a nice class of Marsh-born heifers here, and I'll be the first to tell you, I'd like to tone this one down just everywhere at their, in terms of just her maturity pattern, but a female that's quality needs to start here for me. Love her body and just her mass and her volume, but more so, she's just the soundest and best skeleton quality option here within this class here for me. Like her feminine quality there up front, transitions extremely well. Very nice class winner to go ahead and start on. Gets a little closer here between 2 and 3 here for me. I think the female in 2 is just simply more ladylike in terms of her head and the shape to her neck and her smoothness and flatness there about her shoulder. I like how she transitions better from her shoulder into her forerib and body cavity there. She wants to get a bit more upright at both ends of her skeleton, like to relax her there when we ask the cattle to get out and go. A real stout, powerful one comes here in 3. Love just the added mass and volume. It's very intriguing how she ties it all together when the cattle are here at the stand. She's a little too coarse for me about her head and her shoulder. Like to just make her more attractive there up front, make her more ladylike there in terms of her look. Real moderate female to go ahead and close the class off with. Love just her practicality there in terms of her body and her rib. Need to intensify that one at the surface in terms of her foot size and bone. Make her just a shot more coordinated out of her hip and rear leg when you ask the cattle to get out and go. Nice class of females there. Congratulations.
Shorthorn Plus entry number 800 to the Makeup Arena. Shorthorn Plus entry number 800 to the Makeup Arena. Second call, Class 9, Shorthorn Plus female. Second call, Class 9.
A very nice division in our Shorthorn Plus show over here. I think all four of these division winners in respective second reserve division or second places, excuse me, have a tremendous amount of quality. And I'm not going to go back through and describe these cattle here again. I think there's simply still a pair of them that need to stay together. Cattle that are just simply sound and athletic, but on top of that, they're cattle that are just simply more genuine in terms of their skeletal width. They're cattle that are my speed in terms of skeletal quality and the structural correctness all the way through. I'll show you the pair of them that I like over here on the Shorthorn Plus side. Congratulations.
Third and final call, Class 15, 16, and 17 Angus Bulls. Third and final call, Class 15, 16, and 17 Angus Bulls. Angus Bull entry number 375, please make your way to the makeup arena. Angus Bull entry number 375 to the makeup arena. Third and final call, Class 9, Shorthorn Plus females. Third and final call, Class 9. This is your first call, Class 12, Shorthorn Plus females. First call, Class 12. Results of class number 5 of your Shorthorn Plus females. In first place with a weight of 838 pounds goes to entry 788 SFF Augusta Pride 521, exhibited by Caden Gana of Martell, Nebraska. Second place with a weight of 840 pounds goes to entry number 791 CF KLS Dream On 548 NL, exhibited by Mallory Inskeep of Lafayette, Indiana. Third place goes to entry number 790, T2 Mabel Star, 251N, exhibited by Toby Behrens of Sheffield, Illinois. Fourth place, entry number 787, exhibited by Dan Donnelly of Valley City, North Dakota. We'd like to congratulate your early spring heifer calf champion. It goes to entry number 782. SN Nacho Mama 5100N, exhibited by Caroline Hubner of Union City, Tennessee. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 783, SN Nutty Mama 5101N, exhibited by John M. Allen IV of Saxonburg, Pennsylvania. Your Class 9 results of your Open Angus Bull show. In first place with a weight of 2,163 pounds goes to entry number 357, EGF Devo 4104, exhibited by Chris Wojciechowski of Middlebrook, Virginia, Wilson Good Cattle Company of Dora, Missouri, and Madison Taylor Staunton of Appomattox, Virginia. Second place with a weight of 2,208 pounds goes to entry number Your Class 10 results of your Open Angus Bull show: in first place with a weight of 1,968 pounds, entry number 361, CMFM Solid Gold M66, exhibited by Cross Creek Farms Incorporated of Brimfield, Illinois, and Circle M Farms of Rockwall, Texas. In second place goes to entry number 360 with a weight of 2,208 pounds, SK Patton Tyrus M6, exhibited by Carson Drew Patton of Frankfort, Indiana. Third place to entry number 363, Horseman Don Juan 442M, owned and exhibited by Larry and Joe Horseman of West Lafayette, Indiana, and Chesney J. Steenhook of Prairie City, Iowa. Fourth place, entry number 364, exhibited by Lane Christopher Perlin of Zachary, Louisiana. Fifth place, entry number 362, MSC 24K King of Style, exhibited by Epperson Cattle Company of Laredo, Missouri. Your Class 11 results: in first place goes to entry number 365 with a weight of 2,219 pounds, Hasten Woodbine 2024, exhibited by Peter Fritters of Milverton, Ontario, and Rob Hassan of Guelph, Ontario. Second place goes to entry number 367, Pipe Creek Jokers Wild 1324, exhibited by James Knox Cooley of Mississippi.
Another nice class on the Shorthorn Plus side here of February-born heifer calves here, like the one that goes ahead and wins, just in terms of balance and just her look from the side. Very attractive and maternal there in terms of her look. Her added athleticism of what allows her to win this class over here for me. I think she's the most appropriate and comfortable when we ask the cattle to get out and set in motion. Still maternal in terms of her body and her rib shape. Just a nice logical place here for me to start. No question a female here coming in two. I love just her added moderation and stoutness at the surface in terms of her foot size and bone, heaviness of structure. She probably disappoints me a shot more when I step behind the cattle. She tapers more in terms of her base width. She's not as opened up in terms of her skeletal width all the way through. Maybe a female that I'd like to tone her down in terms of her condition as well at this stage of the game. The female here coming in three, I think, is maybe a little, could be a problematic heifer for some people, but for me, she surfaces just in terms of skeletal quality. Love that one at the surface in terms of her foot size and bone, heaviness of structure. Is she as soft and maternal and practical there in terms of her body? No, but a tremendous amount of width and stoutness, and still offers a very high quality look there from the side. I like the balance in the female coming here next when the cattle are parked and standing still. She's so robust there in terms of her body and offers some stoutness and power. She's a little too upright in her angles at both ends of her skeleton there for me. Just like to see her be a shot more comfortable there when we ask the cattle to get out and go. Female here coming next, I love from her hip forward. Very attractive about her head and the shape to her neck. Maternal in terms of her body and her rib. It's out of her hip and rear leg. We need to change this one there for me. Wants to get a little too upright and her set to her hock. She's a little shorter hipped. I think that allows her just to be a little off there and we ask the cattle to get out and go. The red heifer here coming next is a really long-bodied, long-spined female that's got some extra stoutness and power. She wants to come in at her knee, like to make her a shot more practical there in terms of her forerib shape as well. The female's going to go ahead and close the class off here. Young lady's been doing an outstanding job out here. Like the extra width and spread that this one offers. She's a little coarse. Like to make her a shot more attractive and comfortable there down her top line and her spine when we ask the cattle to get out and go. Nice class of females. Congratulations.
First call, Class 18 and 19 Angus females. First call, Class 18 and 19 Angus females. This is your third and final call, Class 12 Shorthorn Plus females. Third and final call, Class 12. Congratulations, your champion junior yearling bull here in your Open English Bull Show goes to entry number 357, EGF Devo 4104, exhibited by Chris Wachowski of Middlebrook, Virginia, Wilson Good Cattle Company of Dora, Missouri, and Madison Taylor Stratton of Appomattox, Virginia. Your reserve champion junior yearling bull goes to entry number 356, DS BNWZ Consultant 46, exhibited by Lana Smith of Boulder, Colorado, Barry Nowatzki of Michigan City, Indiana, and David Smith of Boulder, Colorado. Your Class 12 results: in first place with a weight of 1,762 pounds, entry number 370, NF Crackerjack, exhibited by Abby Newberry of Cedar Hill, Tennessee. Your Class 13 results: in first place with a weight of 2,380 pounds, entry 371, McCauley Kingsman 1L2, exhibited by Adam R.B. McCauley of Cynthiana, Kentucky. Your Class 14 results: in first place with a weight of 2,194 pounds, entry 372, MC Caesar 3109, exhibited by Clifford Bush and Sons of Britain, South Dakota, Seldom Rest Farms of Niles, Michigan, and Zachary McCall of Greenville, Virginia. First call, Class 13 and 14, Shorthorn Plus. First call, Class 13 and 14, Shorthorn Plus females. Results of Class 8 of your Shorthorn Plus female show: in first place with a weight of 921 pounds goes to entry 810, CF Lady Crystal 521, exhibited by Jacob Bergman of Modoc, Indiana. Second place with a weight of 802 pounds, entry number 797, MFS LGF Ruby's Peppa 71N, exhibited by Riley Bivens of Burleson, Texas. Third place goes to entry number 801, KNEP Chelsea AM N220, exhibited by Kay Stepp of Plymouth, Indiana. Fourth place goes to entry number 798, exhibited by Grace Rinker of Strasburg, Illinois. Fifth place, entry number 804, exhibited by Audrey Robertson of Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. Sixth place, entry number 803, exhibited by Piper Campbell of Ayton, Ohio. Seventh place, entry number 809, exhibited by Mason Fuller of Rensselaer, Indiana. Second call, Class 13 and 14, Shorthorn Plus females. Second call, Class 13 and 14, Shorthorn Plus females. This is your second call, Class 18 and 19, Angus females. Second call, Class 18 and 19, Angus females.
A nice pair of them here in the top end of the Shorthorn Plus side here. I'll be the first to tell you, I wish we could combine the positives of both these heifers, and I think we'd really have just our complete class winner we're looking for. So there's some trade-offs here within this class here for me. I still just like the balance and look in the female. It's going to go ahead and start. She's simply more ladylike in terms of the shape to her head, the shape to her neck, and I think where this female just simply excels is when the cattle are parked and at the stand. Her neck set's more appropriate there on the top side of her skeleton. I love the way she transitions there from her shoulder into her body cavity there. Very attractive there out through her hip and rear leg as well when he asked the cattle to get out and go. I'll be the first to tell you, she's just not the most opened up everywhere. She needs to be a shot stouter all the way through there for me. And at times, I need to change both these cattle structurally up front. The class winner, when she does get out and go, kind of wants to come in at her knee. Maybe wants to just, her neck doesn't want to sit on the top side of her shoulder, as when we do ask the cattle to get out and go. There's also some flaws up front on the female here coming next. So that's kind of just in terms of smoothness of balance and from the profile is what allows this class winner here for me to go ahead and start. I love just the power and width and mass in the female here coming in two. You stepping behind her, she is so wide and square. It's hard to make cattle that are that long and level and square out through their rump and still handle it extremely good when he asks the cattle to get out and go. It's up front there for me where we need to change this one. She wants to roll out ever so slightly there, gets a little coarser there about her shoulder. I wish her neck hooked up a little better on the top side of her blade when he asked the cattle to be parked and at the stand. A very nice, well-balanced female here comes in three, and I love just the silhouette of this female from the profile. Beautiful there in terms of her body and her rib. Maybe a female at times wants to deviate a bit more in her spine when he asks the cattle to get out and go. She doesn't have the extra intangibles in terms of feminine quality there up front as the cattle directly in front of her, but a very nice, smooth, well-balanced female there going there in three. The big, stout, high-performing female of the class is the one coming here next. Love just the body and mass and the volume in this female. She offers a tremendous amount of width and spread all the way through. She's a little too coarse and open there about her shoulder there for me. I wish she was just simply more comfortable there when he asked the cattle to get out and go. Another feminine, attractive made female, the black and white heifer here comes next. Very smooth in terms of her balance from the side. It's when we step in behind the cattle, there just simply needs to be more of her. She needs to open up there in terms of some stoutness and power all the way through. A nice class of females there. Congratulations.
Third and final call, Class 13 and 14 Shorthorn plus females. Third and final call, Class 13 and 14 Shorthorn plus females. This is your third and final call, Class 18 and 19 Angus females. Third and final call, Class 18 and 19 Angus females.
We move into their January, February calf division here in the Shorthorn Plus side. Four very good individuals when we get them back out here again. Not going to go back through and talk to cattle. I think there's a pair of them that just simply up the ante in terms of quality out here and take it to another level. I like the pair of cattle of the last class to stay together and be champion reserve in this division. Congratulations.
Class 15 results of your Open Angus Bull Show. In first place goes to entry number 375 with a weight of 1,887 pounds. AEM Blackjack 604J, exhibited by Alexis Musselman of Purcellville, Virginia. Your Class 16 results: in first place with a weight of 2,190 pounds, entry number 378, Valley Oaks Fortune 3165, exhibited by Epperson Cattle Company of Laredo, Missouri. Your Class 17 results: in first place with a weight of 2,490 pounds, entry number 379, HB Expectation 3012, exhibited by Horsley Brothers of Galva, Illinois, and Wilson Good Cattle Company of Dora, Missouri. Congratulations, your champion senior yearling bull goes to entry number 372, MC Caesar 3109, exhibited by Clifford Bush and Sons of Britain, South Dakota, Seldom Rest Farms of Niles, Michigan, and Zachary McCall of Greenville, Virginia. Your reserve champion senior yearling bull goes to entry number 379, HB Expectation 3012, exhibited by Horsley Brothers of Galva, Illinois, and Wilson Good Kennel Company of Dora, Missouri. We'd also like to recognize your Roll of Victory results for your 2024 through 2025 year. Your Senior Bull Calf Champion of the Year went to Fitzgerald St. Elmo, 1997, exhibited by Broderick Fitzgerald of Indiana. Your Reserve Senior Bull Calf Champion of the Year went to WB Thumbs Up 327, exhibited by Thummalangus of Missouri. Your Intermediate Champion Bull of the Year went to DAJS Tricked Out 610, exhibited by Doug Satry of Texas. Your Reserve Intermediate Champion Bull of the Year went to Conley Run Rule 3611, exhibited by Robbers Liskova of Texas. Your Junior Champion Bull of the Year went to Coulter FCF All Due Respect, owned by Circle M Farms of Texas, Sunrise Sunset Farms of Indiana, and Ella Coulter of Missouri. Your Reserve Junior Champion Bull of the Year went to HB Expectation 3012, exhibited by Horsley Brothers of Illinois and Wilson Good Cattle Company of Missouri. Your Senior Champion Bull of the Year went to Wheeler Hunters Ted Lasso, exhibited by Rance C. Wheeler of Missouri. Your Reserve Senior Champion Bull of the Year went to MC TSSE Outcast 2095, owned by Tom McCall of Virginia and Tin Safer Show Cattle of Indiana. Your Reserve Show Bull of the Year was a tie between Coulter FCF All Due Respect, owned by Circle M Farms of Texas, Sunrise Sunset Farms of Indiana, and Ella Coulter of Missouri. And then also HB Expectation 3012, owned by Horsley Brothers of Illinois and Wilson Good Cattle Company of Missouri. First call, Class 17 and 18, Shorthorn plus females. First call, Class 17 and 18. Results of Class 9 of your Shorthorn plus females. In first place with a weight of 973 pounds, and also your junior heifer calf champion goes to entry number 818, CFPC Mona Lisa Smile 52, exhibited by Whitney Ann Meyer of Clinton, Tennessee. In second place, and also your reserve champion, goes to entry number 817 with a weight of 1,015 pounds, TSSE Catalina 5018N, exhibited by Jacqueline Thomas of Pikeville, Tennessee. Third place goes to entry number 811, LV Dream Girl 122, exhibited by Evelyn Hill of Yorktown, Indiana. Fourth place, entry number 814, exhibited by Charlie Knapp of Warsaw, Indiana. Fifth place, entry number 815, exhibited by Kaylin Calhoun of Charlotte, Montana.
Over here on the Shorthorn Plus side here, October-born heifers here, rather challenging class here from top to bottom. I'd like to kind of fix all these cattle structurally if we could, but the solid red female, or the red and white female, excuse me, I'm going to go ahead and start with just simply the most balanced there from the side and the most comfortable down her spine. When you ask the cattle to get out and go, I think she offers the most reach out of her rear skeleton there. Still has some body and some mass and volume to go along with that. I'd like to change the way that female's built there up front if we could, but as a female, I think just in terms of her balance and attractiveness here is what allows her to win this class. Young ladies, female here coming too. I like this heifer parked and at the stand in terms of being maternal, in terms of her shape to her head, the shape to her neck, and is very maternal in terms of her center rib and body, and has some extra stoutness at the surface. A female there for me. She gets too uncoordinated out of her hip and rear leg when he asks the cattle to get out and go. The brockle-headed or off-colored female here coming next. A female here that I like just her strength and squareness down her top line. I like her extra stoutness at the surface in terms of foot and bone. I'd like to see this female be a shot more practical there in terms of her body and her rib shape and just her mass and volume all the way through. Her too, she wants to get a little upright and set to her angles as well. The real stout, powerful female here comes next, and I love how robust she is there in terms of her body and her rib and just her added stoutness and power all the way through. She's too coarse about her head and the shape to her neck. I'd like to see her be more correct in her lower joints when he asks the cattle to get out and go. The red and white roan-colored female here coming next is a female that's got some attractiveness there from the side and squareness and levelness out to her rump. Maybe a female there for me. She wants to close up the most in terms of her shape all the way through. She gets too upright in her angles about her shoulder and a set to her knee. Nice class of females. Congratulations.
Congratulations, your grand champion Angus Bull goes to entry number 372, MC Caesar 3109, exhibited by Clifford Bush and Sons of Britain, South Dakota, Seldom Rest Farms of Niles, Michigan, and Zachary McCall of Greenville, Virginia. Congratulations, your reserve grand champion Angus Bull goes to entry number 336, SSF Sanctuary 1175, owned and exhibited by Piper McKinley Cates of Modoc, Indiana. First call, Class 20, Angus females. First call, Class 20, Angus females. Second call, Class 17 and 18, Shorthorn plus females. Second call, Class 17 and 18. Results of Class 12 of your Shorthorn plus female show. In first place with a weight of 938 pounds is entry number 825, LWFS Miss Judy Knights 2434, exhibited by Ryan Wickard of Wilkinson, Indiana. Second place with a weight of 1,120 pounds, entry number 827, 24-carat Pinky the Roo 432M, exhibited by Anna Leah Pullman of Delphus, Ohio. Third place goes to entry number 821, ACRC Spices Shano 544, exhibited by Addison Campbell of Eaton, Ohio. Fourth place, entry number 824, exhibited by Olivia Molzire of Illinois. Fifth place, entry number 822, exhibited by Kendallin Portwood of Kentucky. This is your second call, Class 20, Angus females. Second call, Class 20, Angus females. Third and final call, Class 17 and 18, Shorthorn plus females. Third and final call, Class 17 and 18. Angus female entry number 2, please make your way to the makeup arena. Final call for Angus entry number 2.
Another nice class of fall-born Shorthorn Plus heifers here. I think the two that gravitate towards the top in this class just simply do in terms of structure and build. The blue roan heifer, it's going to go ahead and start when we do ask the cattle to get out and go. She's simply the most comfortable there at both ends of her skeleton. At least reads true and square in terms of genuine shape all the way through. I like her little added moderation and size out here. Still feminine there up front. Maybe a female there at times. I wish she was a little squarer there out through her rump when we ask the cattle to be parked and at the stand. But just her added athleticism what allows her to win this class here for me. A nice well-balanced female here coming in too. I like the way this one's neck sits on the top side of her blade and just her added strength and levelness and squareness down her top line and out through her hip. She's maybe not as attractive out of her hip and rear leg when he asks the cattle to get out and go, but a female there, I like her genuine shape all the way through. Could be a little flatter and smoother there about her shoulder as well. The big high-performing female here comes next, and I love just her added size and scale out here. I love just her body and her softness that she offers to her rib as well. I'd like to see this one be a shot more ladylike in terms of the shape to her head, offer a shot more feminine quality there up front. Her too at times, she gets a shot too elevated about her angles and a set to her knee. The young man's female is going to go ahead and close the class off here. Really stout and opened up there in terms of power and product and has a tremendous amount of width and dimension all the way through. She's a little coarser and quicker there for me in terms of her type and kind. I'd like to see her offer a shot more reach and flexibility out of her rear skeleton when he asks the cattle to get out and go. Nice class, congratulations.
First call, class 21 and 22, Shorthorn Plus females. First call, class 21 and 22. Results of class number 13 of your Shorthorn Plus females in first place with a weight of 1,047 pounds goes to entry number 830, DFM Blue Charm, 430, exhibited by Lane Patrick McCall of Eminence, Kentucky. Second place with a weight of 940 pounds, entry number 831, AD Miss Boog, exhibited by Emily Schellenberg of Kingfisher, Oklahoma. Third place goes to entry number 828, exhibited by Piper Campbell of Eaton, Ohio. Fourth place, entry number 832, exhibited by Mason Fuller of Rensselaer, Indiana. This is your third call, class 20, Angus females. Third call, class 20. Second call, class 21 and 22, Shorthorn Plus females. Second call, class 21 and 22.
a very refreshing class here on the Shorthorn Plus side here. A pair of good ones here in the top end of this class, and I'll be the first to tell you both of them I kind of want to roll their front toes just ever so slightly, but there's still just a tremendous amount of quality in the pair of them. I like the female, the black one, to go ahead and win. She's simply just more genuine and square in terms of her skeletal quality all the way through. I love this one out of her hip and rear leg. I think she's so attractive there, and like what's very unique about this female is wide and square she is in her pins. She maintains that at the surface. Love that a great deal about that female, and just love her body and her balance and her quality there in terms of her look. Very, very nice female to go ahead and start. Young lady, you got a really good heifer here in two, and I love this one at the surface. That isn't some extra foot and bone underneath one that can tie together in a very elite, high quality kind of a package there. Love her balance and just her smoothness of lines. Maybe a female, I like to elevate her up front. She wants to run downhill just ever so slightly. At times when we do ask the cattle to get out and go, she's not as secure and square in a set to her hock when he asks the cattle to get out and set in motion. But man, she is very intriguing to have that kind of mass and volume and power all the way through, and yet ties it together in a very unique, high quality kind of a package. Very moderate stout one here to close the class off with. Like her added moderation and still sound and athletic. She's a little too coarse there for me, a little quicker in terms of her maturity pattern there as well. Just wish she offered a shot more continuation. Another good division over here in the Shorthorn Plus side. I'm not going to take a lot of time. I think there's a pair of them that are just simply in another league of their own over here within this division. I like the two out of the last class to stay together for champion in this fall heifer calf division. Congratulations.
Attention to the barns, your third and final call, class 21 and 22, Shorthorn Plus females. Third and final call, class 21 and 22.
Just a single entry here on a Shorthorn Plus side, but a female I think's got a lot of unique qualities about her. Man, she's got some big old ears sitting on her on the top side of her skull, but love just her feminine quality there up front and the shape to her head and the shape to her neck. Yet at the surface, she is very intriguing in how much foot and mass and volume she has there. Handles it extremely well when he asks the cattle to go. I think a female's got a tremendous amount of quality. Very nice single entry. Congratulations.
Results of class number 14 of your Shorthorn Plus females in first place, weighing 1,274 pounds. And also your senior heifer calf champion goes to entry number 834, MFS Dazzling Bow 83M, exhibited by Ellen Klein of Seymour, Illinois. In second place, and also your reserve champion, goes to entry number 837, weighing 1,252 pounds, SN Demi's Mic Drop 4201, exhibited by Katie Lowry of Burlingame, Kansas. Third place goes to entry number 835, SLBL Maple Burst 467M, exhibited by Matt Timmons of Cumberland Furnace, Tennessee. Your Class 17 results. In first place goes to number 840, weighing 1,321 pounds, ST Something Different 4147M, exhibited by Mackenzie Neal of New Lebanon, Ohio. First call, Class 25, Shorthorn Plus females. First call, Class 25. First call, Class 21, Angus females. First call, Class 21. Once again, this is your third and final call, Class 21 and 22, Shorthorn Plus. Please make your way to the makeup arena. Second call, Class 25, Shorthorn Plus. Second call, Class 25, Shorthorn Plus. Results of Class 18 of your Open Angus Female Show. In first place, and also your champion Junior Heifer Calf Division 1, goes to entry number 3 with a weight of 597 pounds, GWF Horseman Empress 556N, exhibited by Gentry Zimmerman of Battleground, Indiana. In second place, and also your reserve champion with a weight of 700 pounds, goes to entry number 4, WG Lucy at 19, exhibited by Jasper Stewart of Bloomington, Indiana.
Over here in the Shorthorn Plus side, a class of Mayborn heifers here. A very nice female to go ahead and start. The young lady has down here in the far corner. Just in terms of structural integrity and athleticism, that female needs to start. I like her balance and just her added volume and capacity that she offers. Very balanced in terms of her top line and out through her hip. Just love her added athleticism within this class to go ahead and start. The remaining trio of females gets a little bit more challenging here for me. I just simply think there's more of the female here coming in too. She offers a shot more body and curvature to her rib. She's stouter and more opened up there in terms of her skeletal width up high. She's a little too elevated in terms of her angles about her shoulder and her knee, just like her to be a shot more comfortable there up front when we ask the cattle to get out and go. The red female here coming next, the female that's really long bodied and extended. Love her length out her top line and out through her hip. That female there at times wants to get a little bit more open there up front. Wish she planted true and square at both ends of her skeleton when he asked the cattle to get out and go. A more moderate female here that I think does have an advantage in terms of mobility out of her hip and rear leg when he asked the cattle to get out and go. She's a little too coarse and quick about her head and the shape to her shoulder. I wish we could tone this one down in terms of her condition. I think it would allow her to move a nickel better up front when we ask the cattle to get out and go. Nice class of females. Congratulations.
Second call, Class 21 Angus Female. Second call, Class 21 Angus. Third and final call, Class 25 Shorthorn Plus Females. Third and final call, Class 25. Your Class 18 results. In first place goes to entry number 846 with a weight of 1,340 pounds. SVV Mona Lisa 504M, exhibited by Kensley Carson of Newark, Ohio. Second place goes to entry number 750 with a weight of 1,488 pounds. SWMT Cherry's Legacy 403M, exhibited by Kayleen Calhoun from Charlotte, Montana. Third place, entry number 843, Cane Peppered Crystal, CW928M, exhibited by J.C. Stutzman of Milford, Nebraska. Fourth place, entry number 844, exhibited by Emma Arnett. Now exhibiting in the Shorthorn Plus ring is the selection of your intermediate champion female.
A nice division of Shorthorn Plus females here. I'll briefly describe them to you. It definitely just comes down to our two class winners for champion reserve within this division. And off the June summer-born heifer here out of that first class, man, when that heifer just rocks some sonars forward, man, she is very unique in terms of her neck and just her shape to her head and how elevated she is there up front. Love that about that female, and very unique in how attractive headed and neck that she is. Very good at the surface in terms of how stout and the extra intensity that she has there in terms of foot and bone. Love her stoutness and width and power all the way through. Is she maybe just the sappiest bodied one we've seen here today? No, but her body shape is good. It's very correct. Very bold in terms of her forerib shape. Love the curvature to her center rib and body. Probably my biggest thing is where I get critical of this one is when we do ask the cattle to get out and go. She wants to open on the top side of her blade. I wish she'd just travel a shot truer and square up front when you do ask the cattle to get out and go. Just love the unique qualities in that female a great deal. I will say the female here coming in tube does have the structure advantage up front. When we ask the cattle to get out and go, I think she's more appropriate there about the angles and slope to her shoulder. I think she's more comfortable in the set to her knee. With that, though, that female's got a tremendous amount of softness and curvature to her rib. She's still got some power to go along with that, My biggest critic of this female here right now is I'd like to tone her down in terms of her condition. She's plenty pushing there up through her chest and reads a little wasty there back to her flank ever so slightly. But a female in terms of basic brood cow fundamentals, I think she's got a tremendous amount of good. Going to make a nice brood cow prospect here for the making. We're still in a show ring atmosphere. Young lady up front needs to be our division champion. Young lady out Class 2 needs to be reserved. Nice job.
Congratulations, your intermediate champion Shorthorn Plus female goes to entry number 840, ST Something Different 4147M, exhibited by Mackenzie Neal of New Lebanon, Ohio. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 846, SVV Mona Lisa 504M, exhibited by Kensley Carson of Newark, Ohio. Third and final call, Class 21 Angus. Third and final call, Class 21 Angus. This is your first call, Class 22. First call, Class 22 Angus. First call, Class 28 and 31, Shorthorn Plus females. First call, Class 28 and 31.
Nice pair of April-born females here on the Shorthorn Plus side. I think cattle offer some differences in terms of types and kinds, but both cattle have a tremendous amount of good. Love the balance and look in the female that's going to go ahead and start. And just parking at the stand, I think she's a shot neater on the top side of her neck, and she's simply stronger there right behind her blade. I love that female's just body and rib and mass and volume all the way through. So stout and powerful and thick-ended, very proportional there in terms of her depth, and I really appreciate that about that female. If I'm going to get extra critical of this one, I think she wants to roll on both ends of her skeleton ever so slightly, just wants to push on the outside of her hoof. If we could just square her up there and we ask the cattle to get out and go, we'd really have a game changer here. But I think a female's got a tremendous amount of good, tremendous amount of quality, very unique to tie it on a very attractive kind of a package with that kind of stoutness and power. Young lady, I love this heifer's hip and rear leg. I think she is so long, square and level there out through her rump. Her tail head sits a little higher and a little bigger out here, but it doesn't take away from the quality that she offers out through her hip and her attractiveness to her rear leg. Love how square and genuine she is all the way through when you ask the cattle to get out and go. It's more so from the profile for me is when her balance wants to fall short. She's a little deeper there through her chest. She wants to deviate a little bit more down her top line, her spine, especially right behind her blade. But a pair of very nice, high-quality April-born heifers there. Congratulations.
Second call, Class 22 Angus. Second call, Class 22 Angus. This is your first call, Class 23. First call, Class 23 Angus. This is your second call, Class 28 and 31 Shorthorn Plus. Second call, Class 28 and 31 Shorthorn Plus. Results of Class 19 of your Open Angus female show. In first place with a weight of 910 pounds, TSSC Annie Lou Who, 5076N, exhibited by Cambria Cook of Clovis, California. Second place with a weight of 871 pounds, entry number 17, Horseman LAH Empress, 552N, exhibited by Chesney J. Steenhook of Prairie City, Iowa. Third place goes to entry number 13, Seldom Rest Lucy, 69N, exhibited by Seldom Rest Farms of Niles, Michigan. Fourth place, entry number 16, exhibited by Sawyer Noy of Lafayette, Indiana. Fifth place, entry number 10, exhibited by Isley Noy of Lafayette, Indiana. Sixth place, entry number 15, exhibited by Alden Hopper. Seventh place, entry number 7, exhibited by Burton Halsey. This is your third and final call, Class 22 Angus females. Third and final call, Class 22 Angus females. This is your second call, Class 23. Second call, Class 23 Angus. First call, Class 1, 4 and 5 purebred shorthorn bulls. First call, Class 1, 4 and 5 purebred shorthorn bulls.
Over here on the Shorthorn Plus side, a nice class of March-born heifers here. The Blue Roan, white-bellied one here, just to be 100% my speed, she needs to be a shot stouter all the way through, but she is 100% my speed in terms of profile and look and quality there from the side. I love this one, just balance and feminine quality there up front. very maternal in terms of the body and the rib shape that she has. Sound, athletic, extremely good in terms of her skeletal quality. Just wish there was simply more of her when you step in behind the cattle. But quality here from the profile and simply build and structure, she needs to win. I like the balance in the female here coming in two. She may be gravitated for me within this class when we do ask the cattle to be parked and at the stand. Love her added stoutness and power and boldness to her forerib. Tremendous amount of width and spread, and handles it extremely well out of her hip and rear leg when you ask the cattle to get out and go. She wants to roll there up front when we ask the cattle to get out and set in motion. Gets a little coarser there about her shoulder as well. Very long-bodied, big frame, kind of a female here coming next. I don't mind bigger frame cattle, but this female is very long and ties it together very good in terms of offering some quality of look from the side. This female here for me wants to open up in the base of her shoulder, wants to get outside of herself. Relative to her side, I wish she was a shot more genuine in terms of her skeletal width and expansion down through the lower 1/3. That's probably where the female here going to close the class off with. Does have a tremendous amount of volume and stoutness and power and just robustness there in terms of her body and rib. I need to change this one structurally there for me. Gets a little steeper in her angles about her shoulder. Wants to get a little tighter in her spine when we ask the cattle to get out and go. Nice class of females there. Congratulations.
Third and final call, Class 23 Angus. Third and final call, Class 23 Angus. First call, Class 24 Angus. First call, Class 24. This is your second call, all champion and reserve champion Shorthorn plus females to the makeup arena. Second call, all champion and reserve champion Shorthorn plus females to the makeup arena. Your Class 21 results: in first place with a weight of 1,420 pounds, entry number 858, WSCC Stack Chelsea, BL 452M, exhibited by Mackenzie Neal of New Lebanon, Ohio. Second place to entry number 851 with a weight of 1,365, SFF Augusta Pride 441, exhibited by Lane Hull of Noblesville, Indiana. Your Class 22 results: in first place with a weight of 1,384 pounds, RWFC Crystal's Limit 22M, exhibited by Alyssa Slimmer of Cavetown, Maryland. Second place with a weight of 1,564 pounds, entry number 866, CSF Cumberland 2433, exhibited by Lindsay Cavanaugh of Memphis, Michigan. Third place to entry number 860, Hainberry Delight M15, exhibited by Logan Brixneeder of Arcanum, Ohio. Fourth place, entry number 867, exhibited by Mallory Inskeep of Lafayette, Indiana. Now exhibiting in the Shorthorn Plus ring is a selection of your early spring champion female.
Another very good division over here in the Shorthorn Plus side. I think all these division or class winners, in respective second places, offer a tremendous amount of quality all the way through. I think there's still, even though they differ in terms of their type and kind, I still think there's a pair of them that need to surface and stay together, just in terms of offering the most quality in terms of skeletal build and structural integrity out here. But with that being said, I like cattle that are stouter. I like cattle that got a shot more substance and just mass to them as well. I'll go show you your division champion and reserve out here. Again, congratulations.
Second call, Class 24 Angus. Second call, Class 24 Angus. Third and final call, all champion and reserve champion Shorthorn plus females to the makeup arena. Third and final call, all champion and reserve champion females to the makeup arena. This is your second call, Class 1, 4, and 5 purebred Shorthorn bulls. Second call, Class 1, 4, and 5 purebred Shorthorn bulls. We'd like to congratulate your early spring champion female. Goes to entry number 858, WSCC Steck Chelsea BL 452M, exhibited by Mackenzie Neal of New Lebanon, Ohio. Your reserve early spring champion female goes to entry number 863, RWFC Crystals Limit 22M, exhibited by Alyssa Slimmer of Cavetown, Maryland. This is your third and final call, Class 24 Angus. Third and final call, Class 24 Angus. Results of Class 20 of your Open Angus female show. In first place with a weight of 833 pounds. Entry number 20, Conley DT Sandy 5168, exhibited by Weston Michael Hagg of Plymouth, Indiana. Second place with a weight of 830 pounds. Entry number 30, BF BCII Sandy Birdie 573, exhibited by JC Sumter of Branson, Colorado. Third place goes to entry number 22, Horseman LAH Lady 533N, exhibited by Blake Miller of West Lafayette, Indiana. Fourth place, entry number 31, exhibited by Burton Holsey of Hannibal, Missouri. Fifth place, entry number 34, exhibited by Helen Elise Beach of Lindsay, Oklahoma. Third and final call, Class 1, 4, and 5 purebred Shorthorn bulls. Third and final call, Class 1, 4, and 5 purebred Shorthorn bulls.
Another good class in the automatic division here for our junior champion on the Shorthorn Plus side. I like the female going to go ahead and start just in terms of her presence, the way her neck sits on the top side of her blade, but she's simply stronger and more collected down her top line. when he asked the cattle to get out and go. More attractive out to her hip and rear leg there as well. Need to change this one structurally and to set to her knee and make her more comfortable there to be ideal, but a female's got a tremendous amount of power. Love just her balance and quality there in terms of her look from the profile. The female here coming in 2 is probably the stouter option. She offers more in terms of her fore-rib shape and center rib and body. I love just her added width and mass up over her top and out through her hip that she offers. When we do ask the cattle to get out and go, she wants to get outside of herself there up front, isn't as comfortable there down her spine, as it correlates that female. What needs to be better the way her neck ties into her shoulder there as well. Another big, stout, powerful female here comes next, and I love how robust she is there in terms of her body. Really long-bodied and long spine female. Has the extra intangibles at the surface in terms of foot size, bone, heaviness of structure. She gets a little too wasty there for me about her chest and her underpinning. Maybe a female I'd like to tone her down in terms of her condition. I think if we could freshen that one up, she'd move a nickel better out of her front end when we ask the cattle to get out and go. Probably the freshest female of the top 4 in this class is the one coming next, and I like just how genuine she is all the way through in terms of her skeletal width. It's more of a structure concern here for me where this female needs to go forth. She's a female there that wants to get outside of herself and just simply needs to be more comfortable there at both ends of her skeleton. A pair of red cattle here that are going to close the class off here for us. I thought the white flank female was simply smoother in terms of her balance from the profile. She's longer bodied and transitions better from her shoulder into her body cavity. The solid red female here coming next is real stout and powerful all the way through. She gets a little too coarse and uncoordinated out of her front end when he asks the cattle to get out and go. Nice class of females. Congratulations. Over here in the Shorthorn Plus side, closing out our female show with just a single entry automatic division here in our December born heifer. A female that's really good there and just offers a nice maternal look to her, like her body and her rib and just her volume and density that she has. A female that's got some extra stoutness and power to go along with that. We'll take a closer look at here within this grand drive, but again, congratulations on a nice division. Congratulations.
Results of Class 21 of your Open Angus Female Show. In first place goes to entry number 45, FCF RRL Sarah's Dream 516, exhibited by Charlie Armstrong of Fredericksburg, Indiana. Second place goes to entry number 48, Hera Luna 26N, exhibited by Gracie Fletcher of McAlpin, Florida. Third place to entry number 44, Mead Emma 51946, exhibited by Annalise Nicole Mead of Barnett, Missouri. Fourth place to entry number 35, exhibited by Briley Roberts of Orion, Illinois. Fifth place, entry number 50, exhibited by Jack Allen Orball of Indiana. Sixth place, entry number 40, exhibited by Riley Mason. Seventh place, entry number 39, exhibited by Bo Daniel Wire. Eighth place, entry number 47, exhibited by Lillian Crowder. Congratulations, your champion junior heifer calf Division II female goes to entry number 20, Conley DT Sandy 5168, exhibited by Weston Michael Hagg of Plymouth, Indiana. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 18, TSSC Annie Lou Hu 5076N, exhibited by Cambria Cook of Clovis, California. This is your first call, Class 25 Angus. First call, Class 25 Angus.
Another very nice single entry here, a cow-calf pair in our Shorthorn Plus show, and this is what the cattle business is all about here, is putting these females into production and seeing what they can do, and it obviously shows here. I think this cow's got some generating potential here. That's a very nice, high-quality female there, March calf. Beautiful udder on the cow, too, in terms of her teat size and spacing. Maybe not just overly full in terms of her udder, but I like just the levelness and squareness there. But a very nice pair that are sound, athletic cattle, very maternal there in terms of their look. Very nice cow-calf here for the young lady. Congratulations. Good job bringing her to town.
Results from your Shorthorn Plus female show: in first place in Class 28, and also your senior champion female, goes to entry 884 with a weight of 1,414 pounds. JF Dream Only 2403, exhibited by Haley Jester of Moreland, Indiana. Your Class 31 results: in first place and also your champion cow-calf pair, goes to entry number 888 with a weight of 1,617 pounds. TESCC Limitless Dreams 927L, exhibited by Bristol Souls of Sperry, Oklahoma. This is your first call, Class 8, 11, and 12 Shorthorn Bulls. First call, Class 8, 11, and 12 Shorthorn Bulls. Second call, Class 25 Angus. Second call, Class 25 Angus. Second call, Class 8, 11, and 12 Shorthorn Bulls. Second call, Class 8, 11, and 12 Shorthorn Bulls. Third and final call, Class 25 Angus. Third and final call, Class 25 Angus. This is your first call, Class 26. First call, Class 26 Angus.
Well, as we wrap up our Shorthorn Plus show over here, let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Great lineup of cattle. My hat's off to you, you Shorthorn Plus breeders and Shorthorn breeders over here, bringing an outstanding lineup of cattle over here, and it's been a lot of fun to sort through, and it's always, I think, no matter whoever gets the opportunity to sort in this Coliseum, definitely has got to have goosebumps or make the hair stand on the back of your neck, because there's not a cooler atmosphere to have out here when you get the opportunity to get on the green chip. So I'm very thankful that the Shorthorn Association offered me to come out here and sort through your Shorthorn Plus show. It's been a lot of fun, and I've really thoroughly enjoyed it. I got to give a shout back to the crew back in the barn. We're getting ready to show some cattle here this afternoon in the Red Angus show, so I know they're slave driving away, but I hope I wasted just enough time. I don't have to do too much back there with those guys. But with that being said, it's been a lot of fun. I've truly enjoyed it, been truly honored to be out here and get to sort through your cattle. I'm not going to go back through and talk the cattle any more detail. I think I did my due diligence there within the divisions and classes there, breaking them down to you. I hope you can follow the type and kind that we like to select and strive for and generating at home. We like cattle that are just sound and good, functional in terms of their build. This is a show ring setting. We need cattle that are attractive and elite there in terms of look and quality from the side. But at the same time, we still weigh these cattle by the pound. I like cattle that are square and genuine and honest all the way through. And honestly, I think my champion does that rather handily out here for me. Loved her when she came in class. Hits me just as hard out here within this division. I think it gets a little closer for reserve within this lineup of cattle. I think there's a lot of different avenues that you can go to. But my champion, I think, just solidifies my decision in cattle that we strive to generate for back at home. So with that being said, thanks to the North American, truly an honor and a blessing to be out here today. I'm not going to give you a big grand drive speech about what we need to do in this industry, because everybody that is involved in this industry already knows how great it is. So I don't need to go tell you what more you need to do within this industry. So with that being said, thanks for the opportunity. Had a lot of fun. We'll get you a champion reserve out here again. Congratulations.
Congratulations, your grand champion Shorthorn Plus female goes to entry number 834, MFS Dazzling Bow 83M, exhibited by Ellen Klein of Seymour, Illinois. Second call, Class 26 Angus. Second call, Class 26 Angus. Results of Class 22 of your Open Angus female show. In first place with a weight of 905 pounds goes to entry 54, Reeb Phyllis 505, exhibited by Jackson Corner of Caledonia, Ontario. Second place with a weight of 780 pounds goes to entry number 63, EXAR Winnie 5677, exhibited by Jake Allison of Yukon, Oklahoma. Third place goes entry number 62, Oak P. RJ Queen 5108N, exhibited by Tanner Butcher of LaRue, Ohio. Fourth place, entry number 56, exhibited by Sarah E. Crane of Bridgewater, Virginia. Fifth place, entry number 64, exhibited by Eleanor Sinclair of Williamsburg, Iowa. Sixth place, entry number 55, exhibited by McKenna A. Jackson of Paris, Kentucky. Seventh place, entry number 57, exhibited by Colby Lane Cooper of Mayslet, Kentucky. Congratulations, your reserve grand champion, Shorthorn Plus Female, goes to entry number 837, SN Demi's Mic Drop 4201, exhibited by Katie Lowry of Burlingame, Kansas. This is your third and final call, Class 26 Angus. Third and final call, Class 26 Angus. First call, Class 27. First call, Class 27 Angus. Results of Class 23 of your Open Angus Female Show. In first place with a weight of 875 pounds, entry number 73, PVF Blackbird 5012, exhibited by Ashton Dillow of Villa Ridge, Illinois. Second place with a weight of 829 pounds, entry number 72, PVF Lucy 5307, exhibited by Austin Patel of Cynthiana, Kentucky. Third place, entry number 67, Mead Pride Ever 51919, exhibited by Annalise Nicole Mead of Barnett, Missouri. Fourth place, entry number 69, exhibited by Jelani King of Wacomas, Oklahoma. Fifth place, entry number 66, exhibited by Jack Allen Orball of Daleville, Indiana. Second call, Class 27 Angus. Second call, Class 27 Angus. Angus entry number 100, please report to the makeup arena. Angus entry number 100, please report to the makeup arena.
Good morning. Welcome to the Shorthorn Bull Show. Great way to get us started. We've got two really nice competitive May bull calves. The roan bull I'm going to use to win, just a little more dominant in terms of his mass and his rib, his hip, and then he's still the sounder bull when you get out and watch him travel off of his hock. I wouldn't give up on the bull in second. He's got a lot of quality to him and a lot of style. Bullet's got a really nice shape for a Mayborn, just maybe a little bit tighter in terms of his hip, his hind leg, and how he goes, but a really good pair of bulls to start off your show.
Third call, Class 27 Angus. Third call, Class 27 Angus. First call, Class 15, 18, and 19 Shorthorn Bulls. First call, Class 15, 18, and 19 Shorthorn Bulls. Results of Class 1 of your late spring bull calves here at your purebred Shorthorn Bull Show. In first place with a weight of 755 pounds, entry number 328, Little Cedar WS Trail Boss 2254, exhibited by Wyatt Smith of Wolf City, Texas. Second place with a weight of 632 pounds, and also your reserve champion goes to entry 331, J.A. Never Look Back 5J09, exhibited by Jordan Akers of Sibley, Illinois. This time we'd like to introduce your Shorthorn judge today, Mr. Shane Bedwell. Shane serves as the Chief Operating Officer and Director of Breed Improvement for the American Hereford Association. Shane works closely with the AHA's genetic evaluation as well as the National Reference Sire Program. Prior to joining the AHA, Shane was a professor and livestock judging coach at Colorado State University for 8 years. He received an associate's degree in science from Butler Community College, a bachelor's degree in animal science and industry from Kansas State University, and a master's degree in beef cattle nutrition from the University of Illinois. Shane has had the opportunity to judge cattle in 33 states and 3 foreign countries. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together in welcoming our judge today, Mr. Shane Bedwell.
Really nice class. A lot of differences in these April March born bull calves here that we have. I guess they're Marches, all of them, but the bull that wins does so on his structural quality. He's a bull that's relatively immature yet, and that's probably a good thing, honestly. A bull that still has plenty of shape to him for his frame, but the big difference is when you get over his hip and his loin, study him down at the ground in terms of his feet. He just gets out and moves really, really nice. Bull in second, based off of his data, I think has a little more growth, and that definitely aligns. That's the same. He has more rib shape and turn and body about him. I like the thickness. Just wish the bull handled his structure a little bit better when he gets out and moves. I like the boys' bull in third. Very moderate bull. It's got a lot of body to him. He's a kind of a thick-ended bull. He's could be a little better shaped in his testicles for me. He's a little shorter, kind of a plainer bull. Then we wound up the class with the biggest weight per day of age bull that's a little long and high performing bull that just is not put together quite as well as he needs to be in terms of his knee and his structure. Just has some issues in how he moves with all that performance.
First call, Class 28 Angus. First call, Class 28 Angus. This is your second call, Class 15, 18, and 19 Shorthorn Bulls. Second call, Class 15, 18, and 19. Results of Class 24 of your Open Angus female show. In first place with a weight of 975 pounds goes to entry 75, Seldom Rest Cassandra 9N, exhibited by Seldom Rest Farms of Niles, Michigan. Second place with a weight of 978 pounds goes to entry 74, SSF Proven Queen 1315, exhibited by Samantha Van Voorhees of Bowling Green, Ohio. Third place to entry number 79, Horseman LAH Empress 504N, exhibited by Weston Michael Hagg of Plymouth, Indiana. Fourth place, entry number 83, is exhibited by James Knox Cooley of Mississippi. Fifth place, entry number 78, exhibited by Cecilia Ann Halsey of Hannibal, Missouri.
Got to the rib cage. For me, I'd like to scout them up out here today. Nice set of Januaries. Congratulations to you.
Back on the Shorthorn side, a pair of bulls here that come in. Very dominant bull to win the class. Just has a lot of substance to him. Very sound bull in terms of his structure. He balances up. Deep rib bull. It's got a lot of volume and just substance about him. You know, he's a bull that has a little more birth weight. He pushes that up a little bit higher than the bull in second, but he also has the growth to come with it, and I think visually you can see that out here. Nice clean sheath bull to go along with it. Then we'll come in second with a bull that is more moderate and conservative in his birth value. Definitely appreciate that. He's a long, smooth kind of made bull. Definitely good in his testicle development. He doesn't carry quite the volume, quite the soundness as the bull that wins the class. Good pair of bulls.
Third and final call, Class 15, 18, and 19, Shorthorn Bulls. Third and final call, Class 15, 18, and 19. This is your second call, Class 28 Angus. Second call, Class 28 Angus. Angus entry number 105, please report to the scales. Angus entry number 105 to the scales.
We'll keep moving right along here in this division. I think as you get them back out here, at least for me, the two bulls that were the respective class winners tie it together a little more completely. They have a little more structure and just flexibility to them. when they get out on the move. And then I think between the two, there's just a little more volume and just a little cleaner sheath, a little more completeness. Bull out of the second class will be your division champion. Bull out of the first one will be reserve. Thank you.
Your Class 25 results, your Open Angus female show in first place with a weight of 1,060 pounds goes to entry number 88, GTC KCC Annie Lou 112, exhibited by Whitney Swaim of Bloomingdale, Indiana. Second place with a weight of 956 pounds goes to entry number 9161, KCC EEG Monica 519M, exhibited by Maggie Johnston of McConnellsburg, Pennsylvania. Third place to entry number 91, EXAR Winnie 5611, exhibited by Tori Hearn of Connellsville, Pennsylvania. Fourth place, entry number 95, exhibited by Macy Carroll of Mount Carroll, Illinois. Fifth place, entry number 92, exhibited by Mackenzie Evans of Clinton, South Carolina. Sixth place, entry number 94, exhibited by Kaylee Grace Levin of Lexington, Georgia. Congratulations, your champion junior heifer calf Division III female goes to entry number 75, Seldom Rest Cassandra 9N, exhibited by Seldom Rest Farms of Niles, Michigan. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 73, PVF Blackbird 5012, exhibited by Ashton Dillow of Villa Ridge, Illinois. This is your third and final call, Class 28 Angus. Third and final call, Class 28 Angus. This is your first call, Class 29. First call, Class 29 Angus. This is your first call, Class 22 and 23 Shorthorn Bulls. First call, Class 22 and 23. Your Class 4 results of your early spring bull calves of your purebred Shorthorn Bull show in first place with a weight of 750 pounds, BONL Peacemaker 506N, exhibited by Bedell Show Cattle Company, LLC of Columbus, Indiana. Second place with a weight of 851 pounds, entry number 342, T2 Bells, exhibited by Tate Barons of Sheffield, Illinois. Third place, entry number 336, DAPS Classic Crystal Pro 2307, exhibited by Drake Penrod of Jonesboro, Illinois. Fourth place, entry number 339, exhibited by Haley Jester of Moreland, Indiana.
This is an automatic division championship here out of this respective class of January and February born bulls. I'd like to put both of them together to get maybe to that spot. The bull that wins the class, though, from his hip forward, you really like the bull. He's got a lot of presence to him, and I think he is bolder and deeper, better in his heart and his forerib. Comes out of his shoulder with more top and width and maintains just more lower third as you get underneath the cattle and watch him go just in terms of his substance and his width. I wish I could modify him a little bit in terms of his hip, how it sets in him, and then he kind of gets underneath himself when he gets out on the move, and I'd just like to make his hock a little more attractive. But he's the big growth bull in terms of his genetic profile, and I think that's what matches in terms of visually out here when you get to looking at the bulls. The one in second, I do prefer his hip and hind leg better. He's got a more attractive hip to it, really nice shape when you get behind the bull. I think his better days are ahead of him. to me, he's a bull that's just a little too pinched and tight in his heart and forerib. When you get from a 3/4 and then get underneath that bull, I'd like to give him a little more substance. The bull that closes the class, you certainly appreciate the length and the style that he has. He's a bull I'd like to give a little more jaw and substance to, make him a little stouter and just give him a little more forerib and body. Nice class of bulls.
Your Class 5 results of your purebred Shorthorn bulls: in first place, weighing 847 pounds. And also your early spring bull calf champion goes to entry 345, WSC Reality Check 24N, owned and exhibited by Curtis Genetics of Nebraska, Weisman Registered Shorthorns of Indiana, and Matthew Wallace of Kentucky. Second place in Class 5 with a weight of 856 pounds goes to entry number 349, DNCC Elevation 301N, exhibited by Double Nickel Cattle Company of Illinois. Congratulations to your reserve champion early spring bull calf goes to entry number 340, BONL Peacemaker 506N, exhibited by Bunnell Cattle Company LLC of Columbus, Indiana. This is your second call, Class 22 and 23, purebred Shorthorn bulls. Second call, Class 22 and 23.
This is certainly a bull that could have stood a little more competition. I like him quite a bit when he hits the ring. It's a bull that has a lot of presence. He's really sound in terms of his structure. He's a deep, bold rib bull. I like him in his heart and forerib. Maintains a lot of width down his top. A very, very competitive single entry to come in here for this class.
Third and final call, Class 29 Angus. Third and final call, Class 29 Angus. Results from Class 8 of your purebred Shorthorn bulls: in first place and also your junior bull calf champion with a weight of 1,033 pounds goes to entry number 353, GCC First Watch 596, exhibited by Greenhorn Cattle Company of Waynesville, Ohio. Second place and also your reserve champion with a weight of 908 pounds goes to entry number 359, SL Budweiser, exhibited by Sarah Lee of LaGrange, Ohio. Third place goes to entry number 354, 4CSC 9 Lives, exhibited by Alyssa Carter of Oregania, Ohio. Your Class 11 results: in first place with a weight of 1,300 pounds, entry number 365, Double M Chance Low 117M, exhibited by Hugh W. Moore Jr. and Sons of Jerseyville, Illinois. This is your third and final call, Class 22 and 23 Shorthorn bulls. Third and final call, Class 22 and 23 Shorthorn bulls. This is your first call, all champion and reserve champion Shorthorn bulls. First call, all champion and reserve champion Shorthorn bulls.
good class that I think is pretty straightforward in how it sorts out, but two pretty useful kind of bulls. Bull that wins is just a little more masculine. He's stouter in terms of his feature. He definitely has more power, definitely has more width about him, and that's what the paper suggests as well. Real thick, heavy muscle, powerful bull. The one that comes in second's more moderate in his side. He's deeper sided, bull that's real strong in his top line. He needs to have a little more masculinity and ruggedness, personally, for me, and a little more scrotal circumference as you get underneath him. Back on the Shorthorn side, we've got a very competitive division here. Just three cattle in it, but honestly, these two that come out of it, you wouldn't know if you pull up your magazine, and just the quality of them is tremendous, in my opinion. That they only competed just against two small numbers, because I think undoubtedly these two bulls could hold their weight against several more in this particular division. I think it comes down to me, a bull that blends maybe just a little smoother out here, bull that's softer in his rib and just bolder in his heart and forerib, probably maintains a little more lower 1/3 as you get underneath the cattle and you study that base width and just true width underneath them, versus a bull that has a little more shape, maybe a little more bone and thickness. I like both of these bulls quite a bit, but I'm going to use the bull up front for your division winner. We'll follow here for reserve.
Second call, Class 30 Angus. Second call, Class 30 Angus. This is your final call. Angus entry number 123 to the makeup arena. Final call. Angus entry number 123. Results of Class 26 of your Open Angus female show. In first place with a weight of 1,048 pounds, entry number 97, RC Missy 4129, exhibited by Emery Whipple of Buchanan, Tennessee. Second place with a weight of 966 pounds, entry number 100, Oakley KCS Ellie 479, exhibited by Jack Bigoon of Virginia. Your Class 27 results. In first place, and also your champion senior heifer calf Division 1, goes to entry number 116 with a weight of 1,203 pounds, SCC Phyllis 4110, exhibited by Adeline Grace Blankenship of West Burlington, New York. Your reserve champion senior heifer calf Division 1 and second in place Class 27 goes to entry 117 with a weight of 1218, Conley Erica 4982, exhibited by Aubrey Elizabeth McCurry of Hutchinson, Kansas. Third place goes to entry number 109, AED Rita 424M, exhibited by Grant Kuhn of Manchester, Tennessee. Fourth place, entry number 102, exhibited by Kason Kratzer of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Fifth place, entry number 114, exhibited by Taylor Ritchie of Illinois. Sixth place, entry number 110, exhibited by Tori Hearn. Seventh place, entry number 104, exhibited by Reagan Ray Wright. Eighth place, entry number 113, exhibited by Carly Kassler. Ninth place, entry number 115, exhibited by Kylie Grace Lovin.
Just a single entry as we start into these older bulls, and I think a very competitive entry. Bull you got to appreciate, I think, as you go to the paperwork and study him. He's a double-digit Cavanese direct bull. There's a lot of maternal quality in this bull in terms of his stayability and his maternal indexes, and then you look at him phenotypically, a very strong top bull, got a real attractive hip in him. He's adequate in his depth of body and his volume. Just a real nice bull that has a lot of use to him, in my opinion, if you need a Cavanese bull.
This is your third call, Class 30 Angus. Third and final call, Class 30 Angus. This is your first call, Class 31 and 32 Angus. First call, Class 31 and 32.
Another single entry as we start into a new division and a bull that quickly can't command your attention, a bull that hits the ring with an undeniable amount of presence. He is a awesome footed bull that's very, very sound in his structure, bull that just has a wonder amount of body and just turn to him. I like his balance and his hip and his hind leg quality, and then you study the data in terms of his paperwork. He's a bull that has some real growth and spread in his growth predictors. He's a maternal bull in terms of his data and his stayability, and then that all feeds into his indexes on the maternal side. being really good, and he's got a shot on the terminal side as well. And so he'd be about as balanced and as strong in terms of his genetic profile that we've seen, and then puts it all together with a lot of quality and style and soundness in the ring. A very, very competitive single entry.
Your Class 12 results of your Shorthorn Bowl show in first place and also your Senior Bowl champion. Correction, your Class 12 results in first place, entry number 370 with a bull weighing 1,480 pounds, Peakview Absolute Value 24,917, exhibited by Peakview Ranch Incorporated of Fowler, Colorado. In second place with a bull weighing 970 pounds, entry number 367, Sooth Roadster 578M, exhibited by David Ragsdale of Prospect, Kentucky. Your senior bull calf champion goes to entry number 365 with a weight of 1,300 pounds, Double M Chance Low 117M, exhibited by Hugh W. Moore Jr. and Sons of Jerseyville, Illinois. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 370, Peakview Absolute Value 24,917, exhibited by Peakview Ranch Incorporated of Fowler, Colorado. Your Class 15 results in first place and also your intermediate champion bull with a weight of 1,736 pounds. Little Cedar Lasting Look 2418, owned and exhibited by Little Cedar Cattle Company of Beaverton, Michigan, and Lasting Look Canada Group of Canada. Angus entry numbers 153, 143, and 323. Please report to the makeup arena. Angus entry numbers 153, 143, and 323. Please make your way to the makeup arena. Second call, Class 31 and 32 Angus. Second call, Class 31 and 32 Angus.
This is a really good class of bulls that we have here, and pretty competitive on the top. They're just different in terms of their type and kind, but I see a lot of good in this bull that wins the class. He's really, really nice in terms of his structure, his soundness. The bull's got a lot of base width as you get in behind him. I like the attractiveness and the flexibility to his hind leg and just how that hock ties into his stifle joint just a little bit better than the bull in second. The bull in second to me is a little round, how he comes off of his rump and how that sets into his hock, into that stifle joint. This bull to me is very maternal, and it looks like he can set back a great set of daughters in my opinion as you look at him, and it's backed up in terms of the paperwork when you look at his cow productivity index, his BMI, it all kind of correlates. I'm just more comfortable with that bull. This bull in second is a little bit more out on the edge in terms of his shape and his expression. The turn to his quarter I definitely like. To me, he's a little tight-middled, though, when you get underneath him and just study him in his forerib. He's a little full today, in my opinion, and that just maybe amplifies the fact that he's a little rounder in his kind, personally, for me. Bull in second, I like in terms of the strength of his top. He's a more moderate frame bull, and that's what the genetics say. When you go to the paperwork, he just doesn't have the performance and growth in him, but he's a useful bull. He's very moderate in his kind. Young lady does a good job of showing him.
Final call, all champion and reserve champion Shorthorn bulls, please make your way to the makeup arena. This is your final call, all champion and reserve champion Shorthorn bulls to the makeup arena.
This bull show's been really good. Not a lot of numbers, but I do want to mention one thing. You know, as the chair that I sat in at the Hereford Association, and what we're trying to do is find cattle that have phenotypic quality, but you like them in terms of their paperwork, and that's not an easy deal to necessarily do consistently. But I'm here to tell you that you've got really all three of these bulls do a pretty good job of offering some things genetically, and I think in a bull show, to me, that's more important place to talk about it. We'll talk about it a little bit in the female show as well, but if we just absolutely throw our hands up and give up and say this world doesn't exist with the other world, then I think we're pretty short-sighted and not doing our job as breeders to make the next generation better. And I'm happy to say that these two bulls here that set out in first and second do a really good job of getting there pretty well. And it's pretty close between these two bulls. I do think there's one that's a little more commanding as you get out here. He's a bull that to me is shaped better in his heart and forerib. He's probably a little square in his testicle carriage and how he carries that down, and just some little things in him that hit you just a little quicker than the bull that we're going to use for reserve. But I'm very comfortable with the type and kind of both of these bulls, and I think from a maternal standpoint at least in my opinion, where your breed fits, they can do a lot of good as far as the next generation and what their sons potentially could do for the commercial world. And I think that's a big part of our business that we still have to keep focus on. I like the bull out of the first class for our champion. The bull out of the last class will be our reserve. Let's give him a nice hand.
First call, Class 33 and 34 Angus. First call, Class 33 and 34 Angus.
There's
I think a tough class of October as we've got.
He wasn't broke till August.
Yeah.
But for me, in my eyes, she's the more
I'm just
experienced
gonna walk
person out
around
here. I think she's
Yeah, that's fine.
Is that
her
okay?
front
Yeah.
end. She's longer neck, longer face, hooks up higher. Shoulders. Really nice set of heifers you got on top out here. Congratulations to you.
back on the Shorthorn side, solid red bull, certainly double-digit Cavanese bull. When you study his paperwork, he offers some of those maternal qualities in his indexes. You definitely appreciate. He's a long, strong top bull that's very deep-sided. You know, if I would tweak on him just a little bit, I'd like to see him just travel out, maybe a little freer there off of his back tube, but a nice competitive single entry. Looks like we have one more to come in this division.
Second call, Class 33 and 34 Angus. Second call, Class 33 and 34 Angus. Your Class 18 results, so your Shorthorn Bulls in first place, and also your Junior Champion Bull goes to entry number 379 with a weight of 1,742 pounds. CF In Demand, exhibited by Gypsy Creek Ranch of Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. Your Class 19 results in first place, and also your Reserve Junior Champion Bull goes to entry number 382 with a weight of 1,911 pounds. RF Pay It Forward 196M, exhibited by Riggs Farms of Glenwood, Indiana. Second place with a weight of 1,856 pounds, entry number 383 for CSC Metallica, exhibited by Bright Light Show Cattle of Wisconsin and Alyssa Carter of Ohio. Third place, entry number 381 FF Weller, exhibited by Addison and Bailey Ford of Thorntown, Indiana.
Another single entry to finish out this division. I believe this is our last class. Another solid dark red bull, really nice testicled bull you like in terms of his rib, his body, his volume. Bull's pretty athletic in how he gets out and moves. Still has a pretty good shape to him for this maturity. We'll bring him back in here in a little bit.
Third and final call, Class 33 and 34 Angus. Third and final call, Class 33 and 34 Angus.
Bring these two senior bulls back in the ring. I think there's just the difference between them. The older bull, to me, just outmoves the younger bull, and that's pretty important to me. So we'll use the boys' older bull for champion, and up front we'll come to reserve. Let's give them a nice hand, please.
First call, Class 1 and 2 purebred Shorthorn females. First call, Class 1 and 2 Shorthorn females. Results of Class 22 of your Shorthorn bulls. In first place goes to entry number 387 with a weight of 1,859 pounds. SUTH American 561L, exhibited by David Ragsdale of Prospect, Kentucky. Your class in first place with a weight of 2,230 pounds. Entry number 390, Wise's Redwood 316, exhibited by Wise Shorthorns of Bethany, Illinois. Congratulations, your senior champion bull goes to entry number 390, Wise's Redwood 316, owned by Wise Shorthorns of Bethany, Illinois. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 387, SUTH American 561L, exhibited by David Ragsdale of Prospect, Kentucky. Now entering the Shorthorn ring will be the selection of your grand and reserve grand champion Shorthorn bull. This is your first call, Class 35 Angus. First call, Class 35 Angus. This is your second call, Class 1 and 2 purebred Shorthorn females. Second call, Class 1 and 2.
It's time to pick our champion bull here on the Shorthorn side, and what an honor again it is to be here in Freedom Hall, hear the organ playing and seeing the red and white cattle on the green chips. It's certainly a big deal, and something that your breeds had a long history and a rich history and tradition in. And I think as breeders in the stands, you've got to be pleased with what's in front of you, because there's options, and I do believe options are good for your breeding programs, and what you want to select for, I do believe, is out here. There are a few different types and kinds, and I think that's all good. If we all did the same thing, then it'd be a pretty boring industry that we live in. But I would encourage you, hopefully over the last couple of days, you've been able to get through the barns and talk to these breeders about their programs and the interest that you may have in them. And I do think they gave you a tremendous set of cattle out here and presented them in a fashion that deserves a big round of applause from you. Put your hands together for an outstanding bull show. There's two that I really liked in a division that I do believe stands for what I want to represent. And that's not to say that there isn't 3 or 4 or 5 other bulls that I really talked favorably about and like, and I think their better days are ahead of them. But I do really like the 2 that we're going to use for Champion Reserve. Put your hands together one more time. Outstanding bull show here at the North American.
Second call, Class 35 Angus. Second call, Class 35 Angus. This is your third and final call, Class 1 and 2. Shorthorn females, third and final call, Class 1 and 2. Congratulations, your grand champion Shorthorn bull goes to entry number 379, CF In Demand, exhibited by Gypsy Creek Ranch of Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. Your reserve grand champion Shorthorn bull goes to entry number 382, RF Pay It Forward 196M, exhibited by Riggs Farms of Glenwood, Indiana. Congratulations once again to our Shorthorn bull exhibitors. This is your first call, Class 5 and 6, Shorthorn females. First call, Class 5 and 6. This is your third call, Class 35 Angus. Third call, Class 35 Angus. Your Class 28 results of your Open Angus female show: in first place with a weight of 1,222 pounds, entry number 122, Oakley Phyllis 478, exhibited by Cambria Cook of Clovis, California. Second place with a weight of 1,108 pounds, entry number 127, Three Aces M-Day Georgina 9034, exhibited by Jackson Overbay of Whitesburg, Tennessee. Third place, entry number 133, FCF Phyllis 476, exhibited by McGuire Inslee of Belmont, New York. Fourth place, entry number 130, exhibited by Courtney Spicer of Woodbine, Maryland. Fifth place, entry number 121, exhibited by Emily Ann Jeffries of Canmer, Kentucky. Sixth place, entry number 124, exhibited by Jelani King of Oklahoma. Seventh place, entry number 131, exhibited by Griffin Spencer of South Carolina. Eighth place, entry number 125, exhibited by Alexis Calling. Ninth place, entry number 126, exhibited by Emma Toll. Your Class 29 results: in first place with a weight of 1,292 pounds, entry number 134, Conley B.K. Molben Pride 4890, exhibited by Sloan Curtin of Oxford, Iowa. Second place goes to entry number 144 with a weight of 1273, BNWZ Sarah's Dream 4796, exhibited by Josie Brooke Phillips of Maysville, Kentucky, and Circle M of Rockwall, Texas. Third place goes to entry number 136, Oakley Phyllis 474, exhibited by Maddie King of Connorsville, Tennessee. Fourth place, entry number 145, exhibited by Layla Miller of Waterford, Wisconsin. Fifth place, entry number 142, exhibited by Selby Holsey of Hannibal, Missouri. Sixth place, entry number 135, exhibited by CNC Farms of West Winfield, New York. Your Class 30 results of your Open Angus female show: in first place with a weight of 1,167 pounds, entry number 157, Hunter's Lucy 4470, exhibited by Kaylee Langford of Breckenridge, Texas. Second place with a weight of 1,321 pounds, entry number 161, Dameron Northern Miss 4150, exhibited by Bo William Cassidy of St. Charles, Indiana. Third place, entry number 156, exhibited by Brianna Smith of Russell Springs, Kentucky. Fourth place, entry number 164, exhibited by Macy Bartlow. Fifth place, entry number 147, exhibited by Gavin Kuhn of Tennessee. Sixth place, entry number 153, exhibited by Lucy Jeffries of Kentucky. Seventh place, entry number 154, exhibited by Mackenzie and Grace Conway of Kentucky. Eighth place, entry number 150, exhibited by Cheyenne Walker. Second call, Class 5 and 6, Shorthorn females. Second call, Class 5 and 6. This is your first call, Class 36 Angus. First call, Class 36 Angus. Shorthorn female entry number 409, please make your way to the makeup arena. Shorthorn entry number 409, please make your way to the makeup arena. Congratulations, your champion senior heifer calf Division 2 goes to entry number 134, Conley BK Molben Pride 4890, exhibited by Sloan Curtin of Oxford, Iowa. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 144, BNWZ Sarah's Dream 4796, exhibited by Josie Brooke Phillips of Maysville, Kentucky, and Circle M of Rockwall, Texas. At this time, we'd also like to recognize the 2025 North American Shorthorn Show honoree, the Greenhorn family. The Greenhorn family's passion for shorthorns began on Christmas Day in 1962 when United States Air Force Colonel Alvin Greenhorn gave his son David two shorthorn heifers, Holly and Noel. Those first 4-H projects sparked a lifelong devotion to the breed. David went on to show at county and state fairs, serve in both the Ohio and American Junior Shorthorn Associations, and later study animal science at the University of Kentucky, where he became the youngest member of the livestock judging team. After graduation, he managed KBJ Ranch for nearly 35 years, growing the herd to over 500 cows and helping establish the first embryo transfer center east of the Mississippi. In 2005, the Greenhorn family hosted their first Where Great Females Make a Difference sale, followed by Where Future Generations Are Created in 2010. Through these events, they have built one of the most respected shorthorn programs in the country. Now 4 generations strong, the Greenhorns, Dave, Sheila, Josh, Austin, Colton, and Huxton, continue to exhibit and promote the red, white, and roan with pride. They've shown grand champions at major national shows, including Louisville, Denver, Fort Worth, and Harrisburg. David's father always said, surround yourself with great people and you will be successful. The Greenhorns have done just that, building a legacy of excellence, family, and dedication to the Shorthorn breed. Be on the lookout for the full show honoree article in the December issue of the Shorthorn Country magazine, and congratulations to the Greenhorn family on being recognized as the 2025 North American International Livestock Exposition Shorthorn Show honoree. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the Greenhorn family.
On behalf of the American Shorthorn Association, it is my honor to recognize Dave Greenhorn family as this year's show honoree. Thank you, Dave.
Thank you very much.
You bet.
Good.
Congratulations, guys.
Second call, Class 36 Angus. Second call, Class 36 Angus. Third call, Class 36 Angus. Third call, Class 36 Angus. First call, Class 37 Angus. First call, Class 37. Results of Class 32 of your Open Angus female show. In first place with a weight of 1,226 pounds, entry number 171, Seldom Rest Pinup Gal, 4170, exhibited by Kaden Nowatzki of Michigan City, Indiana. Second place with a weight of 1,269 pounds, entry number 173, BRMLV Sarah's Dream, 490, exhibited by Clara Marie Culpeppers of Leroy, Illinois. In third place, entry number 175, Seldom Rest Pinup Gal, 4146, exhibited by Blaine Smith of Russell Springs, Kentucky. Fourth place, entry number 172, exhibited by Hollis D. Perlin of Louisiana. Your Class 33 results. In first place with a weight of 1,265 pounds, entry number 177, TSSC Haynes Proven Queen, 4139, exhibited by Caroline Jean Sankey of Economy, Indiana. Second place with a weight of 1,252 pounds, entry number 181, Jen Flo Blackbird, 824, exhibited by Kate Ray Lovin of Lexington, Georgia.
I like this heifer to win and start our female show quite well. Dark red heifer that's certainly made very well from the profile. Ton of femininity, but yet she still looks like a cow, and how she's shaped all the way through. Very sound and really has some true width to her as you get underneath her. Female comes next and second. Very strong top, lots of shape. Female that doesn't have quite maybe the volume right there in her heart and her forerib right now. These are Junes, and so hopefully, and she is a June, a middle of June. Hopefully she gets that with time. I'm confident she will. Maybe just a little bit more upright there through her knee. The heifer in third has a little more meat and hip as you get in behind her. I like her pin width and the power that she has. She opens up a little more there at the top of her shoulder for me. Gets a little piecier in terms of her balance. And then a female that comes next and fourth. Shows you how good this class is. She's deep and soft in terms of her middle. I like that volume about her. She gets a little higher in her tail head and just a little plainer in her shape for where she's at in her condition already. Nice class.
Results of Class 1 of your purebred Shorthorn female show. In first place with a weight of 610 pounds, entry number 403, LWFS Mona Lisa 2523, exhibited by Carter Wickard of Wilkinson, Indiana. Second place with a weight of 562 pounds is entry 397, GCC Evolving Margie 520, exhibited by Brigham DeBoer of Bardwell, Texas. Third place, entry number 404, SFF Dream Lady 544, exhibited by Carter Briggs of Greenville, Ohio. Fourth place, entry number 402, exhibited by Vidalia Kimball of Wisconsin.
Nice pair of heifers here on the front end of this, and they both hit the ring with a ton of presence, ton of volume and rib, but yet their condition is still really nice and complete and fresh. I think what it comes down for the red and white heifer is that in terms of her soundness, her length of stride, and her flexibility, she just gets around the ring a little freer and easier, in my opinion, and then she's got a little added growth genetically to go along with it. I really like her spine and her hip and how it balances in her. That tail head sets down in her just a little bit better. Female in second appears to have a little more weight per day of age. She's got a little more hip and width in her from behind. She's a heifer that gets a little higher in her tail head, a little short off of her stride and how she goes. I like this boy's heifer in third at the standstill. She has a lot of presence. There's a lot of future in this heifer because of her femininity and the smoothness she has up through her front 1/3. She's a heifer that just needs more time. I think she's built really nice in her hind leg. I might just tweak her in her knee ever so slightly. Female that finishes up her class has more performance. There's more length of body in her. There's more volume. She's a heifer that gets a little more piecey in terms of her balance, and I'd like to change her on those pasterns and how she goes. A nice competitive class of heifers.
This is your third and final call, Class 37 Angus. Third and final call, Class 37 Angus. This is your second call, Class 7 Shorthorn. Second call, Class 7 Shorthorn. Throughout the show today, we'll be recognizing both the champion and reserve champion Roll of Victory winners. We ask that when your name is announced, you come to the backdrop for your awards and a photograph. Your Roll of Victory award winner for your champion cow-calf pair goes to Green Elba's Mocha in 2118, exhibited by Garrett Green of Oregon. Your reserve champion cow-calf pair of the year goes to HMF Sweet Caroline 700, owned by Highway Meadows Farm of New York. Your Roll of Victory reserve breeder of the year was Rockin' W. Angus of California. Your ROV Dam of the year was Fitz Black Cap C1, owned by Broderick Fitzgerald of Indiana. Your reserve Dam of the year was FCF Proven Queen 117, owned by Ella Coulter of Missouri. Your Dam of the Year embryo transplant winner was Colburn Sarah's Dream 7027, exhibited by Rocking W. Angus of California. Your reserve Dam of the Year embryo transplant went to CCC Sarah's Dream 5116, owned by Herbster Angus Farms of Nebraska, and Austin and Caden Nowatzki of Indiana. Your junior heifer calf champion of the year went to Seldom Rest Diva Bardot 4048, exhibited by Allison Friesen of Oklahoma. Your reserve junior heifer calf champion of the year went to Lazy JB Sarah's Dream 477, owned by Madison Fisher of Texas. Your senior heifer calf champion of the year went to Sol Ellie 3655L, owned by Josie Brooke Phillips of Kentucky. Your reserve senior heifer calf champion of the year went to SCC Phyllis 3110, owned by Ella Brooks of Illinois.
Back on the Shorthorn side, a very good, strong division to get things started with. Just think there's a real maternal cowie, very sound female to go ahead and tie into for champion. And then I'll take a little closer look for reserve. Give them a really good round of applause here. What a wonderful division of Shorthorn females.
First call, Class 38 Angus. First call, Class 38 Angus. Third and final call, Class 7 Shorthorn. Third and final call, Class 7 Shorthorn. This is your first call, Class 8 Shorthorn. First call, Class 8. Second call, Class 8 Shorthorn. Second call, Class 8 Shorthorn. Please make your way to the makeup arena. This is your second call, Class 38 Angus. Second call, Class 38 Angus.
This is an amazing good class. Heifer calves here, tremendous amount of quality as you study all the way down. to fourth in this class. The roan heifer that leads off with just an incredible amount of presence and quality, female look and presence through that front end and shoulder and her neck. I love her rib and her body, and then her hind leg quality is just superb to me in this class, and how she sets up in her hind leg and her hip and how she walks. There's just a little more heart and forerib, and I think she's made better in her top line and her spine, particularly over the top of her shoulder. I like the female in second. I think in terms of presence, she pushes the heifer. She's got a lot of quality from the side. There perhaps may be more shape in her when you get right down to it. To me, she's a heifer that just opens up a little bit more there in her shoulder. I'd change her in that loin and tail head, and then you study her at the ground. She's a little short stepping and short striding in how she goes. A little higher performing, longer bodied heifer in third. Comes with that. She's a little plainer, but I like the doability. I like the cow power and substance that she offers. And then a female that finishes out the class, a little smoother shouldered, a little more attractive through her front end, just not quite the substance and bone and just true width and soundness that you get in those cattle ahead of them.
Second call, Class 8 Shorthorn. Second call, Class 8 Shorthorn. This is your third and final call, Class 38 Angus. Third and final call, Class 38 Angus. First call, Class 39 Angus. First call, Class 39 Angus.
I think this class sorts out pretty well for me personally. You have a heifer up front that's pretty commanding in terms of the amount of presence, the cow look that she offers with the balance and symmetry. It all blends together pretty easy in her for me personally. Female in second definitely has a little more horsepower and growth, weight per day of age perhaps. She's a female to me that gets a little piece here back through her lower third, and back doesn't have the hind leg quality. Tail head comes out of her just a little bit more. Then from there it gets a little tricky in my opinion as you study the class. This heifer took a little bit of a chance on. I like her front third. I like the freshness of her, like the condition. I hope in time she gets enough to her because she'll be pretty nice. She just needs a little more time, a little greener condition heifer. Then you have a female coming out next that's real moderate in terms of her type and kind. There's a ton of fleshing ability and moderation in this female. For a May heifer calf, I think, or an April, excuse me, she's pushing a little more condition on her relative to the shape as you study her when you get in behind her. Then a heifer that comes out next that I appreciate in terms of her shape, the thickness, the true width that she offers structurally. She's a little too jammed up off of either end. And kind of the same thing for this longer bodied, smoother made, dark red heifer that finishes the class. We'd just like to see a little sounder and how she goes. Real nice class. Give them a good hand, please.
Third and final call, Class 8 Shorthorn. Third and final call, Class 8 Shorthorn. Your first call, Class 9. First call, Class 9 Shorthorn. Your Class 34 results, your Angus Open female show in first place with a weight of 1,585 pounds went to entry number 189, CMFM Sandy M80, exhibited by Henry C. Renfro of Hamilton, Missouri. Second place went to entry number 188 with a weight of 1,391 pounds, Baker Viola 2451, exhibited by Jackson Corner of Caledonia, Ontario. Third place went to entry number 185, Henning BCII Sandy 4048, exhibited by Kate Ray Lovin of Lexington, Georgia. Fourth place, entry number 187, went to Gentry Zimmerman of Battleground, Indiana. Your Class 35 results. In first place with a weight of 1,621 pounds, entry number 203, Dameron Nelly, 4101, exhibited by Cambria Cook of Clovis, California. Second place with a weight of 1,371 pounds, entry number 200, APB All Phyllis, 494M, exhibited by Addison Page Bartlow of Monticello, Illinois. Third place, entry number 196, BJSC Carrot Lady 301M, exhibited by Jackson Corner of Caledonia, Ontario. Fourth place, entry number 194, exhibited by Macy Bartlow of Macomb, Illinois. Fifth place, entry number 205, exhibited by Naomi Fennig of Coldwater, Ohio. Sixth place goes to entry Sixth place goes to entry number 206, exhibited by Cheyenne Kaiser of Morningview, Kentucky. Seventh place, entry number 201, exhibited by Macy Carroll. Eighth place, entry number 202, exhibited by Carly Kassler. Your Class 2 results of your purebred Shorthorn female show. In first place with a weight of 687 pounds went to entry number 410, and that was also your late spring heifer calf champion, SN Dreams Come True 5140, exhibited by Shrag Nickel Show Cattle of Marion, South Dakota. Second place with a weight of 652 pounds went to entry 407, Ball Ruby's Ember, exhibited by Ball Family Farms of Norway, Michigan. Third place went to entry number 415, CF Dream Only 597, exhibited by Sawyer McGrew of Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. Fourth place, entry number 409, was exhibited by Taylor Matlock of Muldrow, Oklahoma. Congratulations to your late spring heifer calf reserve champion. Went to entry number 403, LWFS Mona Lisa 2523, exhibited by Carter Wickard of Wilkinson, Indiana. Your Class 5 results: in first place with a weight of 696 pounds went to entry number 422, SNSL Nikki Mirage 5124, exhibited by Bristol Bates of Chandlersville, Ohio. Second place with a weight of 661 pounds went to entry number 421, CF Dream Only 594, exhibited by Michaela Sug of Alden, New York. Third place to entry number 425, SFF Max Rosa 525, exhibited by Kayla Fogg of Rushville, Indiana. Fourth place, entry number 428, exhibited by Cameron Blue of Greenfield, Indiana.
Back on the Shorthorn side, a nice pair of them here to tie into in this particular class. I think the roan female just has a little more cow look about her. She's broodier, they're fuller in her heart and forerib, maintains a little more lower third. Sure, sound enough heifer when she gets out on the move, and I think kind of dominates the class, quite frankly, in this particular set of them. Red heifer that comes next, a little smoother in her look, cleaner through her shoulder and front end. I like the strength in her top line. She doesn't have quite the substance in her, quite the lower 1/3. This is a real interesting heifer. It's in third. She's very moderate in terms of her frame size, real easy fleshing, real sound put together heifer that you like. I would change her right in behind her shoulder and maybe even up a little bit through her head, just the balance of her. I do want to draw your attention to her paperwork. I've not seen one positive on the right side of breed average for marbling to this point. She's a real outlier. It'd be interesting to know what she is because she kind of writes a genetic profile that's certainly pretty intriguing. Just a little piecey for me out here. The female in fourth I like in terms of the performance, the depth of rib that she has. I just feel like there's more doability in this female compared to the next two after her. With that, though, she's a little plainer headed, gives up some of the presence. This little girl's doing a nice job, but this heifer never really wanted to pull herself into it out here, and I think she starts a pair of females that are a little tighter in terms of their forerib and the shape of their underline. When you get underneath them, they just need to be pulled apart and offer more doability. The female that closes the class just gets a little straight, maybe a little bit over in her knee, just needs to be sounder and more maternal in her look. Let's give them a nice hand, a good competitive class.
At this time, we'd also like to introduce the American Shorthorn Association Lassie Queen, Miss Brianna Duree. Brianna is the 2025 National Shorthorn Lassie Queen and is the daughter of Thad and Vicki Duree. Brianna is originally from Bristol, South Dakota, and is a fourth-grade teacher in Rapid City, South Dakota. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for your Lassie Queen, Miss Brianna Duree. Congratulations, your champion intermediate Angus heifer goes to entry number 171. Seldom Rest Pinup Gal 4170, owned by Caden Nowatsky of Michigan City, Indiana. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 203, Dameron Nelly 4101, exhibited by Cambria Cook of Clovis, California. Your Class 36 results: in first place goes to entry number 218 with a weight of 1,531 pounds, Colborne Annie Lou 4710, exhibited by Kenneth Polson of Preston, Iowa. Second place with a weight of 1,505 pounds, entry number 211, TJSC Heart and Soul 136M, exhibited by Delaney Jones of Harrod, Ohio. Third place to entry number 221, Conley Lady 4561, exhibited by Remy Gardner of Paris, Tennessee. Fourth place, entry number 6, exhibited by Isaac Rhodes of Newberry, Indiana. Fifth place, entry number 213, exhibited by Clara Sinclair of Williamsburg, Iowa. Sixth place, entry number 208, exhibited by Alex Cunningham of Tennessee.
Cattle that are presented by the cattle coming. You like to see them scattered. Parents are going to have to set up and see them track out longer off those rear two. Nice set of heifers, close placing on top. Congratulations to you.
Really strong trio of females here in the Shorthorn female show as we get in later in this division. Really like the roan heifer to start with, a female that to me has a tremendous amount of build and presence. Love her forerib shape in relation to the two heifers that set in behind her. There's some base width and thump underneath this female because you look at their weight and they're all fairly close, and she is maybe gives up some, but relative to her shape, she certainly doesn't. She's a very sound structured heifer, really has the correctness up over the top of her shoulder, in her spine, and over her tail head. I like that heifer a lot. Red heifer that comes next and second, there's a little more bone and substance and volume in this female. There's definitely a little more growth and performance in her. I'd like to change the shape of her head. She gets a little long-headed and a little bit narrow-muzzled. For me, as you study her there, she wants to roll just a little bit on those front feet, but man, from there on back, I think her back leg and the volume and the rib and just the volume this female has is a little bit better than the heifer there in third. You could make an argument maybe the heifer in third puts both of those two heifers together that are first and second because she's right in the middle of them in terms of frame size. She's a very heavy boned and big footed female. I like the shape and the muscle that sets in her. She just pounds those hind legs in the ground a little bit too much to me. Perhaps she's just a little too straight from her pin bone coming into her stifle joint and her hock but a very interesting heifer. The young man gets a lot of when he shows her and gets her part. The white heifer that comes next and fourth, I just thought had a little more practicality and body over the two heifers that finish out the class that definitely have more length, extension to them. These two heifers to me just get a little bit more tied up in terms of their structure and remain just a little more fine-boned in terms of their kind.
Results of Class 6 of your early spring heifer calves in your Shorthorn female show. In first place with a weight of 715 pounds, entry number 432, CF Haynes Crystal Lucy, 582, exhibited by Audrey Robertson of Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. Second place with a weight of 790 pounds, entry number 624, PMF Myrtle Bow, BFS LCCC Barkley, 18, exhibited by Blue Ridge Farm of Mount Vernon, Arkansas. Third place, entry number 435, CSF Margie, 5105, exhibited by Cornerstone Farms of Winchester, Indiana. Fourth place goes to entry number 431, exhibited by Ty Jordan Harden of Gibson City, Illinois. Fifth place, entry number 433, exhibited by Lindsey Jester of Moreland, Indiana. Sixth place, entry number 430, exhibited by Cooper Hendrick. Your Class 7 results of your early spring heifer calves. In first place with a weight of 782 pounds, entry number 446, Purple RM Bax Rosa 5N, exhibited by Madeline Rhodes of Centerville, Maryland. Second place with a weight of 1,717 pounds, 449 is your entry number, SFF Revival 506, exhibited by Reed Fensgaard of Minnesota. Third place, entry number 450, BFG Marigold Maria, 42N, exhibited by Andy Freeman of Belleville, Ohio. Fourth place goes to entry number 441, exhibited by Logan Sabol of Georgia. Fifth place, entry number 440, exhibited by Amelia Clemens. Sixth place, entry number 442, exhibited by Elena Snepp. Seventh place, entry number 439, exhibited by Adeline Karsten. Third and final call, Class 12 Shorthorn. Third and final call, Class 12 Shorthorn. This is your second call, Class 13. Second call, Class 13 Shorthorn. Second call, Class 40 Angus. Second call, Class 40 Angus. Final call, Class 12 Shorthorn. Final call, Class 12 Shorthorn. Third and final call, Class 40 Angus. Third and final call, Class 40 Angus. This is your first call, Class 41. First call, Class 41 Angus.
Another competitive class that we have here, and another heifer that you'll like in the division lineup here in a little bit. Parked and set up this heifer in terms of just her body shape and the amount of presence that she offers when the young man pulls her together is certainly very, very good. You like the stoutness and the hip that's in this female, and she's got a beautiful set there to her hind leg, and how she goes, a very commanding heifer to go ahead and start with. You'll like the heifer in second, a little greener type of female that just needs a little bit more time, but I think structurally she's built good enough for the long term, and there is a really, really nice shape in her. Female coming next in third, a little more moderate in terms of her frame size. I like the hip and the thickness as you get around behind her. I think her back leg's fine. She gets a little bit straighter up in her knee and her shoulder there for me, but a nice female that certainly puts it together. Here's a real deep-bodied female that has a lot of length to her, very strong and collected in her top line. She's just a little too short striding as she gets out and moves. If you make this female fluid, we can definitely move her up. Heifer that comes next, the young lady does a real nice job with, deep-sided, definitely has some depth and some volume about her, a little piecey in her top line. Young lady's heifer coming out next offers a little more bone, a little more strength there to her top line. She's a little more pinched, though, at the same time. And then we finish up the class with some females that just give up the quality and the balance and structure that we need to get higher in the class. Let's give them a good hand, please.
First call, Class 14 Shorthorn. First call, Class 14 Shorthorn. This is your third and final call, Class 13. Third and final call, Class 13. Of your open Shorthorn female show, in first place with a weight of 734 pounds, CFKLS Max Rosa 560, exhibited by Carter Cornegie of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Second place with a weight of 878 pounds is entry number 464, Soul Wild Cherry 5359N, exhibited by Jacqueline Thomas of Pikeville, Tennessee. Third place goes entry number 454, Little Cedar Margie 542, exhibited by Wyatt Smith of Wolf City, Texas. Fourth place goes entry number 461, exhibited by Cornerstone Farms of Winchester, Indiana. Fifth place, entry number 462, exhibited by Lane Blankenship of Orlando, Oklahoma. Sixth place, entry number 466, exhibited by Jungle Shorthorn Farm of North Dakota. Your Class 9 results. In first place, with a weight of 851 pounds, is entry number 480, CF Mona Lisa 547, exhibited by Knox Neumeyer of Bowling, Texas. Second place with a weight of 777 pounds is MFS Lucy's Ellen 21N, entry number 467, exhibited by Reagan Ray Ferris of Whiteland, Indiana. Third place to entry number 469, Will Lady Ember, exhibited by Caleb Fogg of Rushville, Indiana. Fourth place to entry number 468, exhibited by Respite Farm and Sugarbird Shorthorns of Parisburg, Kentucky. Fifth place, entry number 471, is exhibited by Brenstall Farms of Butler, Ohio. Sixth place, entry number 472, exhibited by Kinsley Carson of Newark, Ohio. Seventh place, entry number 473, exhibited by Olivia Miser. In eighth place, entry number 478, exhibited by Amelia Clemens.
a tremendous division, in my opinion. Starts all the way with this first heifer calf, just a really, really high quality female. It's definitely in contention, and it just builds from there on back to two really powerful females that wrap up this early spring heifer calf division. There's one heifer that just kind of stuck out in terms of having just a little bit more of the extras in terms of just the cow character, but yet presence and quality out here, the structure to go along with it, and I just think the hip and hind leg quality that would I personally like with a little cow shape to go along with it. That young man out of the last class going to be your division champion. Let's give him a good hand.
Congratulations, your champion early spring heifer calf goes to entry number 480, CF Mona Lisa 547, exhibited by Knox Newmeyer of Bowling, Texas. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 459, CF KLS Max Rosa 560, exhibited by Carter Cornegay of Tulsa, Oklahoma. This is your third and final call, Class 14 Shorthorn, third and final call, Class 14 Shorthorn. This is your first call, Class 15, first call, Class 15 Shorthorn. This is your third and final call, Class 41 Angus, third and final call, Class 41 Angus. This is your first call, Class 42, first call, Class 42 Angus. Shorthorn entry number 499 to the makeup arena immediately. Shorthorn entry number 499 to the scales. Second call, Class 15 Shorthorn. Second call, Class 15 Shorthorn. This is your second call, Class 42. Second call, Class 42 Angus.
Get in this class, and the pair of higher performing heifers just kind of find their way to the front, both visually and in terms of their genetic profile. And this heifer, I think, is pretty commanding that wins this particular class, but she's also pretty handily the best numbered heifer out here. So it's kind of refreshing as well when you get that, and it just all points to her pretty quick in terms of just soundness, doability, volume, a little extra cow power. Female that comes next in second, and the one in third, I think that's the pair. There's a little more true shape and width in this female that I ended up putting in second. A little more bone and substance to go along with it. She's a little plainer in terms of her balance and her symmetry in terms of that top line, but I think there is just a little bit more long term to her. This heifer's softer and deeper in terms of her body and the depth of her. I think she just gets a little peaked in terms of just her frame and the shape that comes with it in relation to that heifer right in front of her. Close pair there. I just went with a little more shape. Female that closes the class with has a little more volume and length there about her, kind of a useful type of female that just gets a little flatter. Let's give them a nice hand, please.
This is your third and final call, Class 15 Shorthorn. Third and final call, Class 15 Shorthorn. Second call, Class 42 Angus. Second call, Class 42 Angus.
Start into the junior heifer calves. I just think femininity maternal character, head shape, front end quality, smoothness, structure, sorts this roan heifer to the front. I would like to soften her up just a little bit in her spine at times, but I'm just much more comfortable with how she's shaped up through her front end. She's undoubtedly the bolder rib female that comes back with lower 1/3 there about her. The female that comes next and second, there's more bone, substance, and power in her. I really like the hip this heifer has when you get right in behind her. Still pretty sound in terms of her structure. Just like to change her a little bit up how she's made through that front end. Female that comes next and third has more doability in my opinion, more rib and volume to go along with just a little more femininity. And then as we finish out with a dark red heifer here, has a little more length and bone and performance, just a little piece here and how she's made in terms of her balance.
Second call, Class 16 Shorthorn. Second call, Class 16 Shorthorn.
good February class of early born females here, and the girls heifer that starts the class, just keep her on the profile, sweetie. I think a female that just puts it together enough of the good out here and is the most complete female to tie into. She's easygoing and just sound in terms of her movement and her structure. She has all the rib, the body, and the volume to go with it, but still some freshness and quality for some long-term good. Red heifer coming next, really sound, good, useful, structured heifer, deep ribbed, lots of volume about her, really collected and strong in her top line, just a little flatter relative to her shape, but a good practical type of female. The one that comes next here in third, the young man has a good profile in his heifer. There's a lot of quality up through her front 1/3, and in my opinion, where her chest floor sets in the relation to the rest of her body, she's just a little bit tied up into her heart and forerib, needs a little more lower third to her. And then structurally, I think she begins a set of cattle that need to be improved there in terms of their length of stride. I appreciate the extra shape and power this heifer has in her. I do think she has a lot of hip and dimension as you get in behind her. She's just a little more restricted in terms of her movement off of both ends, and that impacts her balance. And then there's a little softer bodied, deeper ribbed heifer that comes next in this class relative to condition and balance. I think she gives up some, and then she's just a little hung up in terms of her structure and movement as well. Good class of cattle.
First call, Class 43 Angus. First call, Class 43 Angus. Second call, Class 16 Shorthorn. Second call, Class 16 Shorthorn. This is your first call, Class 17 Shorthorn. First call, Class 17. Second call, Class 43 Angus. Second call, Class 43 Angus. This is your third and final call, Class 16 Shorthorn. Third and final call, Class 16 Shorthorn. Second call, Class 17 Shorthorn. Second call, Class 17. Results of Class 12 of your Shorthorn females. In first place with a weight of 935 pounds is entry number 485, CFPC Missing Mirage 544, exhibited by Riley Bivens of Burleson, Texas. Second place with a weight of 815 pounds is entry number 492, CSF Crystal Swan 5144, exhibited by Ashlyn Houston of North Carolina. Third place goes to entry number 496, Little Cedar Marvelous RK 2506, exhibited by Marley Harris of Burleson, Texas. Fourth place to entry number 487, exhibited by Lady Grace Swindell of Shirley, Indiana. Your Class 13 results. In first place with a weight of 770 pounds is entry number 503, CF Traveling Ruby 531, exhibited by Maddox Reedy of Lovington, Illinois. Second place with a weight of 813 pounds is entry 525, BCSC Mona Lisa 501, exhibited by Callie Wark of Stockport, Ohio. Third place to entry number 500, DLJ Lucky Charm 217N, exhibited by Loretta Sandridge of Chandlerville, Illinois. Fourth place, entry number 502, exhibited by Olivia Miser of Taylorville, Illinois. Your Class 14 results. In first place with a weight of 886 pounds is entry number 507, GCC Bose Rewarding 518, exhibited by Delaney Goring of Waynesville, Ohio. Second place with a weight of 850 pounds goes to entry number 519, SN Gnarly Margie 544, exhibited by KD Lowry of Burlingame, Kansas. Third place to entry number 514, JS Cecilia 5J01, exhibited by Johnson Shorthorns of Illinois. Fourth place, entry number 517 is exhibited by Peakview Ranch Incorporated of Colorado. Fifth place, entry number 522, exhibited by Caitlin Broughton of New York.
Back in the Shorthorn ring, we have a tremendous female to tie into, in my opinion, and several really good ones underneath her. But this heifer puts together a lot of good, in my opinion. Just her cow character, the quality, but yet all the balance and style to go with it. Absolutely sound and really effortless in terms of that structure that she takes. Very good at the ground. That's a very high quality heifer, in my opinion. Female that comes next just ran into a stout one, in my opinion, because she's probably even yet a little more feminine and refined up through her head and her neck. Very smooth shouldered. She still draws back to a beautiful shape to her body. She's just a little tighter in her top, maybe just a little bit straighter there in her shoulder, and runs downhill ever so slightly. But her female presence and quality keeps her in second. The female here in third I like in terms of her performance, the length of her. She's just a little plainer headed, but I think there is just a little bit more substance in her in comparison to the red heifer, and I know she's sounder in how she gets out and moves. The red heifer's deeper, longer, a little softer perhaps, but a female that to me just gets a little flat as you get in behind her and she straightens up off of either end. Then the white heifer will finish up the class with. There is a lot of shape and thickness in her, just a little rounder and shorter in how she's built and made. Let's give him a good hand, please.
First call, class 44 and 45. Angus, first call, class 44 and 45. First call, class 20 Shorthorn. First call, class 20 Shorthorn. Second call, class 20 Shorthorn. Second call, class 20 Shorthorn. This is your first call, class 21. First call, class 21 Shorthorn. Results of Class 15 of your Open Shorthorn Female Show. In first place, weighing 900 pounds, is entry 529, SN Next Level Margie 535, exhibited by Macy Bowling of Greencastle, Indiana. Second place, weighing 824 pounds, is entry number 527, CF Boy Traveling Ruby 519, exhibited by Wyatt Finsgard of Minnesota. Third place goes entry number 526, Princess's Dream Wanda 1214, exhibited by Cooper Hetrick of Fremont, Ohio. Fourth place, entry number 528, exhibited by Brian Jordan of Wisconsin. Fifth place, entry number 530, exhibited by Cole Hubner.
Really good trio of heifers here on the top end of this class to kind of discuss. The one that wins for me is not necessarily the most elegant female, but I think she's very maternal and productive and cowy in terms of the shape of her head, her throat, and the neck that she sets into her with. She's undoubtedly, in my opinion, the broodiest made one as you get into her forerib and study the shape under the lower 1/3 of her body there. Very sound structured heifer. Really like her back leg, the foot quality, the size of foot that she has underneath her. Really competitive heifer to tie into. Heifer in second is pretty intriguing. She's as whistle-necked and as clean-fronted as anything that we've seen. And for that, she has a beautiful pin set and width from behind. Really a deep, moderate-bodied female that you like in terms of her rib shape. Just a little shorter, maybe a little more compact, and not quite the foot underneath her in bone, but that heifer will be interesting to watch. And what it came down to, I think, with all those intriguing parts that she has, To me, she's just a little sounder and a little more useful in her structure and how she gets out. Here's a heifer that's probably a little more in line with the frame and length that we had in our class winner. Super strong, right in behind her shoulder, and there's times she'll give you a really, really nice look. She's a female to me that gets a little straighter off of either end, and I think she starts a kind of a set of females here that get a little flatter relative to their condition and their frame, particularly as you study them in terms of their base width and how they go. This heifer is really long and really sound in how she gets out, very deep. There's just not enough shape, in my opinion, for that frame that she offers. And then a pair of plainer heifers that will wrap up the class with need a little more structure to them.
Third and final call, Class 20 Shorthorn. Third and final call, Class 20 Shorthorn. Your second call, Class 21. Second call, Class 21 Shorthorn. Second call, Class 44 and 45 Angus. Second call, Class 44 and 45 Angus. Third and final call, Class 21 Shorthorn. Third and final call, Class 21 Shorthorn. This is your third and final call, Class 44 and 45 Angus. Third and final call, Class 44 and 45 Angus.
A tremendous class here on the Shorthorn side, and I believe this wraps up this division, and this is going to make it a very fun one to look at and discuss. The quality is very deep with this female in it, a tremendous heifer in terms of quality, look, cow power, and substance. Most importantly, she's got the running gear to keep her looking that good when she's moving. Really, really nice, high-quality heifer to tie into. Female in second, I think, just kind of defaults there. She's a very broody, big-bodied female, certainly very useful in her structure. She doesn't have quite the femininity, quite the balance right in behind her shoulder and over her tail head, but it's her soundness that keeps her up over the heifer in third. Girl gets a lot out of this heifer in third. Heifer, it's very striking in terms of her profile. Heifer has a lot of depth of rib and bone and just gives that good silhouette at times from the profile. It's when she goes, she's a little more jammed up off of either end and a little flatter in terms of her shape. Here's a female that just needs a little more time perhaps. She's pretty sound and correct in terms of her movement. Just a heifer that needs to have a little more middle and forerib shape in her. And then we get into heifer that's really long-bodied and extended. Heifer that's very deep bodied and offers a lot of volume. She's plenty piecey for me. A little out there in terms of that length of neck that she has and how it all pieces together in terms of her body. And then a pair of heifers that we wrap up the class with just need to have a little more structure to them. Very good class.
Third and final call, Class 21 Shorthorn. Third and final call, Class 21 Shorthorn. This is your first call, Class 22. First call, Class 22 Shorthorn. Results of Class 39 of your Open Angus female show. In first place with a weight of 1,449 pounds is entry number 258, JCC Lola 411, exhibited by Josie Brooke Phillips of Maysville, Kentucky, and Circle M of Rockwall, Texas. Second place with a weight of 1,620 pounds is entry number 259, Seldom Rest Diva Bardot 4048, exhibited by Allison Friesen of Arnett, Oklahoma. Third place goes to entry number 261, MLA BLC Lady 2431, exhibited by Lane Whipple of Tennessee. Fourth place goes to entry number 255, exhibited by Lillian Schmizzy of Michigan City, Indiana. Fifth place, entry number 253, exhibited by Haley Grace Walker of Mississippi. Sixth place, entry number 263, exhibited by Camden Tingle. Your champion junior yearling Division I female is his entry number 218. Colburn Annie Lou, 4710, exhibited by Kinnick Paulson of Preston, Iowa. Your reserve champion is entry number 258, JCC Lola, 411, exhibited by Josie Brooke Phillips of Maysville, Kentucky, and Circle M of Rockwall, Texas. Your Class 40 results, your Open Angus show in first place with a weight of 1,613 pounds is entry number 272, CLF Pinup Gal 40M, exhibited by Tucker Scott Bayer of Ringgold, Wisconsin. Second place goes to entry number 268, Horseman LAH Empress 425, exhibited by Tristan Andrew Meyer of Clinton, Tennessee. Third place to entry number 273, FCF Phyllis 411, exhibited by Maddie Coulter of Missouri. Fourth place, entry number 281, exhibited by Ethan Miller of Gaston, Indiana. And fifth place, entry number 279, exhibited by Michaela Dockery of Limestone, Tennessee.
Well, if you followed along with me here in this division, I think it comes down to two heifers that I think are really, really competitive and extra good in terms of their type and kind. And that's nothing to take away from the other four class winners and the respective seconds in behind them, because this is a junior calf division that you would expect to find at Louisville here in your National Shorthorn Show, and how good and the tradition that it is. I think there's a pair of them we're going to pack out of this division that are mighty good and strong and very competitive, and the kind of cattle that are built for the long term and have that elite presence, I think, to have a lot of fun with for both of these young people. Put your hands together one more time for a great division here at the North American.
Your Class 41 results of your Open Angus female show in first place goes to entry number 295 with a weight of 1,635 pounds. UTE Sarah's Dream 4010, exhibited by Kaylee Langford of Breckenridge, Texas. Second place goes to entry number 293 with a weight of 1,666 pounds. Faree Fitz Sarah's Dreams 2423, exhibited by Houston Faree of Sullivan, Indiana. Third place goes to entry number 296, Oakley Phyllis 402, exhibited by Blake Bigoon of Virginia. Fourth place, entry number 294 is exhibited by Sophie Toll of Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Fifth place, entry number 292 is exhibited by Bo Daniel Wire. Second call, all champion, reserve champion Angus females, please make your way to the makeup arena. Second call, all champion and reserve champion Angus females, please make your way to the makeup arena. Your Class 42 results, your Open Angus female show in first place goes to entry number 301 with a weight of 1,752 pounds. Miss Low Forever Lady 2407, exhibited by Mercedes Faree of Sullivan, Indiana. Second place goes to entry number 302 with a weight of 1,611 pounds. EXAR Princess 4630, exhibited by Jake Allison of Yukon, Oklahoma. Third place goes to entry number 384, PVF Proven Queen 4212, exhibited by Cambria Cook of Clovis, California. Fourth place goes to entry number 101, exhibited by Premier Livestock of Milverton, Ontario. Fifth place, entry number 303, exhibited by Charlie Armstrong. Sixth place, entry number 305, exhibited by J.C. Sumter. Seventh place, entry number 312, exhibited by Kendall Sadler. Eighth place, entry number 309, exhibited by Reese Toller. Ninth place, entry number 299, exhibited by Abby Newberry. First call, Class 22 Shorthorn. First call, Class 22 Shorthorn. Class 21 Shorthorns, you should be in the makeup arena. Class 21 Shorthorns, you should be in the makeup arena. This is your final call on Champion Reserve Champion Angus females to the makeup arena. Final call on Champion Reserve Champion Angus females to the makeup arena. First call, Class 25 and 26 Shorthorns to the makeup arena. First call, Class 25 and 26 Shorthorns to the makeup arena. This is your second call, Class 22. Second call, Class 22 Shorthorns.
Competitive class here as we start into these winter senior calves that we have, and the roan heifer to me just is pretty commanding, an easy, comfortable place to start. She's so sound in how she's built and her spine, her top line, and that all lends to her getting out and taking a really long stride. And then she's the really big-bodied female that certainly has a little extra density and volume about her. Female that comes next and second you like, she's a little more moderate in her type and kind, but I like the shape this heifer has in terms of her center body. She maintains that really well underneath, comes back into a good pin set. It's a little high in her tail head, just a little shorter bodied, but a nice kind of heifer. Female that comes next I like in terms of that length and depth that she offers. She's sure sound enough. She just doesn't maybe have quite the shape to her that those two heifers have right in front of her. Heifer coming out next and fourth you like in terms of the extra performance and length and hip that she has in her. She got a little waist down there in her underline. I'd like to clean her up in that, and also the type of udder structure that she has in terms of that teat size. Female coming out next, I appreciate her, how strong her top is, how much shape she has in her. She just needs to go with a little sounder structure off of either end, and we can keep coming with another really attractive heifer. Gets her neck up out of her shoulder really well. She's a heifer that gets a little weak and easy in her top line, just a little piecey in terms of her kind. And her own heifer will finish the class with up. Definitely a big-bodied, easy fleshing type of heifer. It's a little deep in her neck and plain in terms of her balance and look. Thank you.
Third and final call, Class 22 Shorthorn. Third and final call, Class 22 Shorthorn. This is your second call, Class 25 and 26. Second call, Class 25 and 26 Shorthorn. Congratulations, your champion junior yearling Division II Angus female goes to entry number 295, UTE Sarah's Dream 4010, exhibited by Kaylee Langford of Breckenridge, Texas. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 272, CLF Pinup Gal 40M, exhibited by Tucker Scott Bayer of Wrangell, Wisconsin. Your Class 43 winner, with a weight of 1,735 pounds, goes to entry number 316, Seldom Rust Pinup Gal 3223, exhibited by Cody Robert York of Palestine, Illinois. Your Class 44 results: in first place goes to entry number 321, Sol Ellie 3655L, exhibited by Josie Brooke Phillips of Maysville, Kentucky, and Circle M of Rockwall, Texas. Second place to entry number 320, Johnson Blackburn 372, exhibited by Katie Cooper of Maysville, Kentucky. Your Class 45 results: in first place goes to entry number 322, Henning BCII Sandy 3092, exhibited by Sophia Jentz of Wisconsin. Your champion senior yearling female goes to entry number 321, Sol Ellie 3655L, exhibited by Josie Brooke Phillips of Maysville, Kentucky, and Circle M of Rockwall, Texas. Your reserve champion senior yearling goes to entry number 316, Seldom Rest Pinup Gal 3223, exhibited by Cody Robert York of Palestine, Illinois. Now exhibiting in the Angus ring is a selection of your grand champion Angus female. We'd also like to announce the remaining ROV female awards. Your intermediate champion female of the year was Colborn Diaz Sandy VA 3305, exhibited by Spencer Allen Wright of Tennessee. Your reserve intermediate champion female of the year went to RW Sarah's Dream 310, exhibited by Callie Flood of California. Your reserve show heifer of the year went to BNWZ Sarah's Dream 3658, exhibited by Rob Oakley of Tennessee. Your junior champion female of the year was a tie between BNWZ Sarah's Dream 3658, owned by Rob Oakley of Tennessee, and EXAR Princess 3691, exhibited by Ella Weldon of Oklahoma. Your reserve junior champion female of the year went to RW Sarah's Dream 308, owned by Kelsey Ray Tice of Kansas. Your senior champion female of the year went to SAF Lucy Pride 2103, owned and exhibited by Brianna and Blaine Smith of Kentucky. Your reserve senior champion female of the year went to AVF Sarah 6882, exhibited by Kelsey Ray Tice of Kansas. Congratulations to your grand champion Angus female. Goes to entry number 295, UTE Sarah's Dream 4010, exhibited by Kaylee Langford of Breckenridge, Texas. And your reserve grand champion Angus female goes to entry number 272, CLF Pinup Gal 40M, exhibited by Tucker Scott Bear of Ringgold, Wisconsin. Congratulations to all of our Angus exhibitors.
Back on the Shorthorn side, a tremendous class of these winter heifer calves. Again, as we start into these seniors, a very good class. Again, the red heifer to me is pretty dominant in terms of just her feature and the overwhelming amount of rib and body and volume this heifer has and how she carries it. I think there's a little more balance and smoothness up through her front end and how she gets her neck up out of the top of her shoulder just a little freer and easier than the heifer that comes next and second, and is just overwhelming in that amount of feature and presence and power this heifer has in her. I like the heifer coming next and second. I think she's just a little smoother, a little more correct in terms of her top line and her hip than the heifer that comes next and third. I like the rib and the forerib shape this heifer has in her. Ton of doability and just volume about her. I could just free her up a little bit at times up out of her knee and that front shoulder, and that's probably why she's just a little bit deeper and lower in that neck and front end. Heifer that comes next out in third, you appreciate her body and her rib, the natural doability that she has. There's a little more bone and substance in this heifer. To me, she's just a little plainer out here in this lineup, gets a little weaker and easier there and behind her shoulder and opens up there in terms of that front end. Female that comes next and fourth, you like the power and just the dimension and stoutness this heifer has. She's out there in terms of all those things. Really a bold-ribbed heifer, just a little piecey to me through her front end. She gets a little rounder and tighter back into her hip and flank. Then we have a pair of heifers that we finish up with. Nice, good competitive cattle here down towards the end. Just a few more pieces that they come in. A little poorer in terms of their structure, a little shorter in their stride, but they're shown well and well exhibited. Let's give them a nice hand as they head on out the gate.
Second call, Class 27 Shorthorn. Second call, Class 27 Shorthorn. Results from Class 16 of your Open Shorthorn Female Show. In first place with a weight of 958 pounds is GCC Revival's Finest 710, exhibited by Alexa Turner of Illinois. Second place with a weight of 860 pounds is entry number 538, CSF Crystal Swan 5146, exhibited by Sterling Gillette of Oklahoma. Third place, entry number 532, exhibited by Glenys McGurk of Kingman, Indiana. Fourth place, entry number 541, exhibited by Respite Farm, Sugarbird Shorthorns of Paris, Kentucky. Fifth place, entry number 537, exhibited by Mason Fuller of Indiana. Sixth place, entry number 536, exhibited by Katie Lowry of Kansas. Your Class 17 results. In first place, entry number 561, CFPC Mona Lisa Smile 51, exhibited by Mercedes Ferree of Sullivan, Indiana. Second place, entry number 557, Double M Sapphire 2N, exhibited by Case Eisringhousing of Illinois. Third place, entry number 549 is exhibited by Reagan Fox. Fourth place, entry number 556, exhibited by Sheridan Souls. Fifth place, entry number 544, exhibited by Samantha Cosett. Sixth place, entry number 560, exhibited by Jordan Akers. Seventh place, entry number 552, exhibited by Drake Penrod. Congratulations to your junior heifer calf champion. Went to entry number 561, CFPC Mona Lisa Smile 51, exhibited by Mercedes Ferree of Sullivan, Indiana. Your reserve champion went to entry number 529, SN Next Level Margie 535, exhibited by Macy Bowling of Greencastle, Indiana. Your Class 20 results of your winter heifer calves. In first place went to entry number 579, Free Fitz Crystal Swan 10M, exhibited by Megan Toll of Canby, Minnesota. Second place went to entry number 573, CF Dream Only 4141, exhibited by Mark Inskeep of Lafayette, Indiana. Third place to entry number 570, exhibited by Cameron Blue. Fourth place, entry number 574, exhibited by Harper Nichols. Fifth place, entry number 577, exhibited by Cooper Wise. Sixth place, entry number 576, exhibited by Lila Jackson. Seventh place, entry number 566, exhibited by Brenstel Farms. Your Class 21 results of your senior heifer calves. In first place went to entry number 587, CF Mona Lisa 4130, exhibited by Kyson Ganna of Nebraska. Second place, entry number 333, CF Mona Lisa 4136, exhibited by Addison Ward of Oak Grove, Missouri. Third place to entry number 585, exhibited by Harper Nichols. Fourth place, entry number 586, exhibited by Jace Thomas. Fifth place, entry number 580, exhibited by Vidalia Kimball. Sixth place, entry number 583, exhibited by Samantha Cosett. This is your third and final call, Class 27. Third and final call, Class 27 Shorthorn. First call, Class 30. First call, Class 30 Shorthorn.
This heifer wins the class, I think, just as the soundest one out here in terms of her movement and her flexibility. She's a really deep-ribbed, big-bodied female that has a lot of strength there in her heart and forerib. I don't know if she's feeling the best. She's got a little bit of an ear down and just probably isn't presenting herself maybe as good as she possibly can, but that's a very competitive heifer. You know, it could be just a little fresher in terms of her condition and just the shape in her, but soundness-wise, I think she just motors the class, in my opinion. The heifer in second, I think you've got to appreciate as you study her. She's got a beautiful shape to her as you get over her top, back through her pin set, and you know, she doesn't maybe have as much depth of body as the heifers on either side of her, but she's every bit as bold in terms of her rib shape. She's got a big old pin set in her. I think this heifer has some parts and pieces in her to generate on down the road. She gets just a little bit shorter in terms of that stride and how she goes, but I like the real shape that heifer has in her. an up-fronted, very extended, high-quality heifer in third. The young lady does a good job of showing. I think as you let her go, she's not a structural improvement over the heifer in second. And from a shape standpoint, she's not made as good down into her heart and forerib, and she flattens up there over the top of her hip and down into her base width. Pair of heifers that are coming out next that just need a little more body and volume to go along with their frame. And then we finish out the class of the heifer that just needs more quality. A very competitive class. I think it's time for a division. There's an awful lot of quality here in this division. I thought it was very, very competitive, despite maybe not having the numbers in the spring and junior calf division. But there's a couple of these heifers that we're going to piece out and pull together out here that are going to be competitive for sure in our lineup. I think what it comes down to as you get out here, we had a particular class that to me was just a little bit stouter all the way through. There was a really powerful heifer in that class that was beautifully shaped, has the power and the substance, and I think moves more than sound enough. And I think a heifer that followed right along with her that's really awesome in her rib shape, ton of rib and power, and just is going to continue to get better long term. I'm going to keep both of those heifers out of the second class together. They'll be grand reserve here in this division. Congratulations. I'm not going to talk much about this young lady's heifer, and I think it's just impressive and just shows you what the power of an organization, the power of beef cattle and showing cattle, and the power of a good friend, what it has and what it's happening out here in the center of the ring. This young lady's doing an incredible job with a very complete and big-bodied, very easy-doing type of heifer. Let's give her a big round of applause. Outstanding job. Appreciate you coming out to the North American.
Third and final call, Class 30 Shorthorn. Third and final call, Class 30 Shorthorn. Your Class 22 results of your open Shorthorn show. In first place, weighing 1,192 pounds, is entry number 590, NF Sol Foolish Red Mistress, exhibited by Macy Mancini of Peru, Illinois. Second place, weighing 1,128 pounds, is entry number 522, MM Maxa Rosa, DW82M, exhibited by Conley Ward of Oak Grove, Missouri. Third place to entry number 594, CF Margie 4121, exhibited by Brianna Dury of Bristol, South Dakota. Fourth place to entry number 596, exhibited by Emma Helsinger. Fifth place, entry number 593, exhibited by Lane Patrick McCall. Sixth place, entry number 595, exhibited by Davey Thompson. Congratulations, your senior heifer calf champion goes to entry number 587, CF Mona Lisa 4130, exhibited by Kyson Ganna of Martell, Nebraska. Your reserve champion. Hey, Caitlin. Caitlin, there's no 333. And your reserve champion goes to entry number 333, CF Mona Lisa 4136, exhibited by Addison Ward of Oak Grove, Missouri. Your Class 25 results: in first place, weighing 1,136 pounds, is entry number 599, RSSR Snow White 408, exhibited by Samantha Bunting of Emmington, Illinois.
You know, as you study just the indexes, they tend to favor kind of this aligning, at least on the maternal side of things, and I do appreciate that when things kind of make sense. You get in here and just find a bigger bodied, broodier time made female that's just a little sounder in her movement and structure versus one that's a really strong top, pretty smooth shouldered, just not quite the structure and length of stride in her as that heifer wins the class.
First call, Class 31 Shorthorn. First call, Class 31 Shorthorn. Your Class 26 results: in first place, weighing 1,240 pounds, is entry number 603, CCS DLJ Augusta Linda 603M, exhibited by Don Cackwin of Virginia, Illinois. Second place, weighing 1,240 pounds, is entry number 334, PCRC No Foolin' Lassie, exhibited by Claire Schrader of Eaton, Ohio. Now entering the ring is Class 27 of your late spring yearling Shorthorn females. Concluding your ROV Angus Awards for the 2024 through 2025 year, your champion Get Sire was Destiny's American Style 304, owned by Morgan Lee Hutchins of Illinois and Will's Angus Farm of Illinois. Your reserve champion Get Sire was Stan Good Times 201, owned by Prairie View Farm of Illinois, Griswold Cattle Company of Oklahoma, and May Cattle Company of Wisconsin. Your champion junior Get Sire American Style 304, owned by Morgan Lee Hutchins of Illinois and Will's Angus Farm of Illinois. Your reserve junior Get Sire was also a tie between Mayway Down Below 2085, owned by Mayway Farms of Kansas, and Stan Good Times 201, owned by Prairie View Farm of Illinois, Griswold Cattle Company of Oklahoma, and May Cattle Company of Wisconsin. For a complete list of 2024 through 2025 Roll of Victory results, visit the American Angus Association website. If you haven't been able to pick up your award, please make your way to the backdrop at this time. Once again, thank you for a great show, all of our Angus exhibitors. Second call, Class 31 Shorthorn. Second call, Class 31 Shorthorn.
Tremendous front end to this class, and honestly, as you get in the middle of it, certainly appreciate the pieces that those heifers have in that class. But quite simply, this heifer's broodiness, boldness, and the way she can still maintain for that much base width and power, how smooth she is and correct over the top of her shoulder while still being very attractive in her rump, and how that tail head sits right in between her pin bones. That's a really, really intriguing heifer that's got the right kind of shape and density and power to her. I think the heifer in second pushes her at times because she probably is a little cleaner in that condition, and she probably gets out of that front end ever so slightly just a little bit better. But it's hard for me to pass up that cow power and shape and just that true wit that we get in a female like that. She's pretty unique for ones that we've seen to this point. Like I said, I like the soundness and flexibility in this roan heifer coming out next. I think she's real effortless in her stride and how she gets out of her front end. I think her, like my class winner, has a little more boldness and broodiness than the heifer that sets in third. To me, it comes in a few more pieces in comparison to the heifer that wins the class. An elegant, very attractive heifer at the standstill. This young man gets a lot out of this heifer. She's got a big old wide pin set, to me, she just tapers a little bit more down in her lower 1/3, and she comes up a little shorter in her stride, but she has a world's amount of freshness and quality there about her. This heifer, to me, just from a presentation and quality standpoint, probably better fits with the front end of that class. Very moderate and deep in terms of her frame size and body. She's a really tall, extended fronted female. I like that about her. You get into her just a little bit more, she narrows up a little bit more in that body and flattens up in terms of her shape. I like the performance and bone and substance in the heifer coming out next, just a little plainer, not quite as attractive. And then we finish out the class with a roan heifer that has a lot of rib and body, and a little red heifer that's just gives up the quality. Let's give them a nice hand, a very competitive class.
Third and final call, Class 31 Shorthorn. Third and final call, Class 31 Shorthorn. This is your first call, Class 32. First call, Class 32 Shorthorn. Results of class number 27 of your late spring yearling females. In first place with a weight of 1,385 pounds is entry number 609, Soul of Rosie Dreams, 4600M, exhibited by Bristol Bates of Chandlersville, Ohio. Second place with a weight of 1,316 pounds is entry number 614, WBF Brandy Girl, exhibited by Josie Turner of Illinois. Third place goes to entry number 607, GCC MFS Pinky the Roo, 41, exhibited by Colton Greenhorn of Bellbrook, Ohio. Fourth place goes to entry number 612, exhibited by Brianna Duree of Bristol, South Dakota. Fifth place, entry number 615, exhibited by Don Cagwid. Sixth place, entry number 335, exhibited by Jackson Overbay. Seventh place, entry number 618, exhibited by Davey Thompson. Now exhibiting in the ring is a selection of your intermediate champion Shorthorn female.
Thank you, and it's another powerful division. Probably taking a little bit of the romance out of this. I think we're going to have just a powerful pair to send to our final drive. I like these two out of this last class in this division. Let's give these two girls and the rest of the exhibitors in this division a really nice round of applause.
Congratulations, your intermediate champion Shorthorn female goes to entry number 609, Soul of Rosie Dreams, 4600M, exhibited by Bristol Bates of Chandlersville, Ohio. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 614, WBF Brandy Girl, exhibited by Josie Turner of Illinois. Now entering the ring is class number 30 of your early spring yearling Shorthorn females, born April 2nd through April 28th of 2024. Second call, Class 32 Shorthorn. Second call, Class 32 Shorthorn. This is your first call, Class 35. First call, Class 35 Shorthorn. Third and final call, Class 32 Shorthorn. Third and final call, Class 32 Shorthorn. This is your second call, Class 35. Second call, Class 35 Shorthorn.
Another excellent class of these spring yearling females, and the red heifer I think just poses the most quality. Very upfronted, very alert, attractive heifer. And then I'm quite surprised as you step in behind her how much real width and pin width that she has. I love her body shape from the profile. I just didn't think with how she's shaped in her lower quarter that she'd have that much stoutness, and she actually does in terms of her base width. She's a female that can get out and walk, and that's her greatest asset here in this class. Heifer that comes next in second, love the boldness about her. She has an extra shot of forerib. She comes over her loin and drops into that lower 1/3 with a little more quarter. I like the strength of her top line and how she's made there in her tail head. She's a heifer that's just a little more jammed up there through her knee and her shoulder. There's a little more middle and doability in her than the red heifer in third. Young man's red heifer in third has some parts about her that you like. She's a real clean-necked heifer, gets that head up out of her shoulder, if she will, pretty smoothly. She ties that shoulder into her body really well. Just wish there was a little more of her. She's a little pinched for me down into her heart and forerib, and I just wish there was more substance to go with all the look and balance that she wants to present. The female that comes next in fourth, I like the volume. I like the doability in her. To me, she's a little waisty underneath as you study her in her underline, and I'd like to clean that up and freshen that up about that heifer. Then you come next with a female that's a little more moderate in her size, an easy doing type of female. It's just a little shorter and plainer in terms of her type and kind. A good class, lots of differences in them.
Third and final call, Class 35 Shorthorn. Third and final call, Class 35 Shorthorn. This is your first call, Class 36. First call, Class 36 Shorthorn. Results of Class 30 of your open Shorthorn female show. In first place goes entry number 627 with a weight of 1,338 pounds, CF Margie's Dream 482, exhibited by Maddox Reedy of Lovington, Illinois. Second place with a weight of 1,247 pounds, entry number 633, GCC Evolving Pinky the Roo 42, exhibited by Colton Greenhorn of Bellbrook, Ohio. Third place to entry number 636, CFPC Margie 476, exhibited by Knox Newmeyer of Bowling, Texas. Fourth place, entry number 623, exhibited by Ty Jordan Harden of Gibson City, Illinois. Fifth place, entry number 9,000, exhibited by Marley Harris of Burleson, Texas.
The competitive class and a pair of them here on the front end. The roan heifer just has, to me, a little more presence and smoothness and femininity through her front 1/3. I like how she carries her condition better onto her body, and just how that front end all blends together. She stays cleaner and smoother there at the top of her shoulder. She draws back with an incredible amount of look and quality, and still, for that kind of length of body, has a tremendous amount of rib shape and good about her. I like the heifer in second. She plants a powerful back leg and hind leg, big-footed heifer. Love the center and body that she has. She just has a little more shoulder and to come along with that. She opens up there just a little bit more. There's parts to her that I really, really like. Just like to change that front end and that symmetry and how she's put together. Female that comes next and third, certainly like the power in her as well. She's a big-ended heifer, a lot of length to her. Standing still, I have no hang-ups. It's just when we let her go, she's just a little too tight in her top line and straight up through that front end. Then we bring a heifer that comes next that finishes the class, smooth built, long, extended. Young lady does a really good job with her out here, just gives up some of the doability and cow look that I'm after.
It's your second call, Class 36 Shorthorn. Second call, Class 36 Shorthorn. Your Class 31 results of your early spring yearling Shorthorn females. In first place with a weight of 1,562 pounds, entry number 637, CFPC Missing Mirage 474, exhibited by Carter Cornegie of Tulsa, Oklahoma. In second place with a weight of 1,432 pounds is entry number 645, ST Perfect Dreams 4097M, exhibited by Jacqueline Thomas of Pikeville, Tennessee. Third place is entry number 650, GCC Traveling Ruby 45, exhibited by Alexa Turner of Illinois. Fourth place, entry number 643, is exhibited by Vandalia Kimball of Wisconsin. Now entering the ring is Class 32 of your early spring yearling females, date of birth from March 1st, 2024 up through March 14th.
very dominant class winner, in my opinion, that starts a really strong set of bred females here. Just really well put together. A lot of quality and balance and freshness to go along with some real shape and thump as you get in behind the cattle. Certainly adequate and very sound in terms of her structure. And I think that's the difference here up on top. Female in second, it's hard to deny the density and the volume, the rib and doability in this heifer. She's got a little more horsepower to her, but that's fine. I think the good news is when she lays down and calves, you're still going to have something to her left, and I think that's important. Sometimes we lose sight of that. I like the middle in this heifer. I like the natural doability and hip. It looks like she's starting to form a bag up underneath her. There's a lot of good in that female. I just think at times, because she has a little more bark on her, and with how she's made in terms of that skeleton, particularly the front one, she just struggles and lumbers around a little bit more. There's a lot of good in that female on down the road. Heifer that comes next and third, I like the moderation, the quality, the femininity and smoothness of this heifer. She gets out and travels really well, and I think there's just more balance in her in comparison to the heifer that comes next and fourth. I like all the performance and length in this young lady's heifer coming out next. Deep-ribbed heifer, just a little plainer up through her front end and her head. And then as you step in behind her, you know, she just doesn't carry maybe as the base width and just have the overall attractiveness in her hind leg that maybe some of them do in the class. Here's your final placing in this particular set, and she's a good heifer, very moderate, big-bodied, just again a little plainer, and for the condition that she's carrying, I wish there was a little more shape to go along with it. Excellent set of females.
Third and final call, Class 36 Shorthorn. Third and final call, Class 36 Shorthorn. This is your first call, Class 39 and 42 Shorthorn. First call, Class 39 and 42 Shorthorn. Your Class 32 results of your early spring yearling Shorthorn females. In first place with a weight of 1,519 pounds, MFS Lady Olympia 47M, exhibited by Bristol Bates of Chandlersville, Ohio. Second place with a weight of 1,595 pounds is entry number 661, CFLV Mona Lisa 460, exhibited by Wyatt Dreyer of Normal, Illinois. Third place to entry number 667, MFS Elman Ricky's Reward 43M, exhibited by Jenna Whiting of New Wilmington, Pennsylvania. Fourth place, entry number 658 is exhibited by J.C. Stutzman. In fifth place, entry number 669, exhibited by Wyatt Binkley. Now exhibiting in the Shorthorn ring is a selection of your early spring champion female.
It's really, really fun when the cattle are this good, folks, and I hope you are enjoying it as much as I am. These are 6 elite donor caliber females that set before you, in my opinion, and there was a few others in their respective classes that definitely gave them all they wanted. And so if your favorites aren't setting out here, it's just, in my opinion, how good this division's been. Just look at all 6 of them. Appreciate them for what they are. I think there's a heifer that just ties it together really, really well in terms of her quality, her balance. To me, her lower third is just a little bit better, and how that all fits into with a more attractive powerful hind leg, and that's the difference between two really long-bodied, really fresh-made females that really have a breeding cattle look about them. And so, young lady, if it's all right out of the last class, you're my division winner. Young lady right here, you're my reserve division winner. Put your hands together one more time for an excellent set of cattle.
This is your second call, Class 39 and 42. Shorthorns, second call, Class 39 and 42. Congratulations, your early spring champion female goes to entry number 656, MFS Lady Olympia 47M, exhibited by Bristol Bates of Chandlersville, Ohio. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 637, CFPC Missing Mirage 474, exhibited by Carter Cornegie of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Now exhibiting in the ring is class number 35 of your junior yearling females.
very competitive class, and man, just the depth and quality, the power of this set of females is tremendous. The heifer that wins, I think, is a really complete combination female of the two that set below her. And why do I say that? I think she has the freshness and quality that we've kind of started with in all these classes and try to pull to in terms of these divisions. But she opens up with so much true rib shape and power there in her forerib. She maintains it so well back into her pin set. I love her hip and hind leg quality. I wish at times, and maybe it was just because she was the first one in the ring, she's just a little low-headed and just doesn't maybe want to come out of her front end. We'll see her at the back end maybe of this lineup here in a little bit. But, you know, that's a really, really well-shaped, broody type of heifer that's spot on in terms of her condition. You know, I kept coming back to this heifer in second. She's very moderate. I love her shape. I love her broodiness, her femininity, and her freshness. I think just better fit me in terms of her femininity up through her head and the quality that she has out through her tail head. Her hip and hind leg quality is really, really nice. She doesn't have as much center and as much volume maybe as the heifers on either side of her. Here's a bigger, stouter made heifer, and her foot quality and soundness and how she goes is pretty neat out of her front end and her shoulder. She's a deep, big barreled type of heifer. This young man gets all he can out of her and does a good job with her. There's just a lot of heifer there. But I love her bone, and I love the power that she portrays. As you get underneath this heifer, I wish she was maybe just a little truer in terms of her shape. She's pwned up pretty good there right around her tailhead, and so she's an interesting heifer to evaluate. I love the power and stoutness and thickness in this heifer. Coming out next in third, she's really powerful as you get in behind her, but yet there's still that clean look and quality to her from the side. She's got a beautiful spread there in terms of her teat structure that she's starting to form. Why does she set in fourth? I just wish she came with a freer, easier traveling skeleton. She's just a little more jammed up. And here's a big-bodied, moderate heifer on down the line that just gets a little bit relaxed and weak there in her top line, a little plainer in her head, just needs to be fresher in terms of her composition. And then on down the line, the young lady does such a good job with a very alert, attractive female to me that just needs a little more doability and body. Very good job.
Third and final call, Class 39 and 42 Shorthorns. Third and final call, Class 39 and 42 Shorthorns. This is your first call, all champion and reserve champion Shorthorns. Please make your way to the makeup arena. First call, all champion and reserve champion Shorthorns to the makeup arena. Your Class 35 results are your junior yearling Shorthorn females. In first place with a weight of 1,510 pounds is entry number 673, CF Mona Lisa Pays 445, exhibited by Alyssa Meyer of Clinton, Tennessee. Second place with a weight of 1,430 pounds is entry number 687, GCC Knighted Margie 241, exhibited by Colton Greenhorn of Bellbrook, Ohio. Third place to entry number 692, Steck Chelsea RM 482, exhibited by Keegan Steck of Woodstock, Minnesota. Fourth place, entry number 693, exhibited by Reagan James of Plymouth, Indiana. Fifth place, entry number 682, exhibited by Campbell Shepherd of Napoleon, Ohio. Sixth place, entry number 686, exhibited by Hadley Harold of Utica, Ohio. Now exhibiting in the Shorthorn ring is class number 36 of your junior yearling females, born January 1st to January 19th of 2024.
It's a really, really good way to wrap up a phenomenal division here that we're going to have in a little bit. But man, I like this heifer a lot. Just moderate, big-bodied, real in her shape, real in her density, awesome in her base width, but yet sound and effortless in her structure. You get underneath her, and she's got beautiful shape in her underline, and it's clean. That chest floor and front shoulder set in her really, really well. You know, there's some that are just more dead level top, and there's some that are maybe a little fresher in their hair coat, but man, that's a female, and I like her. She does a lot of good, in my opinion. This heifer has more of those bells and whistles and that presentation that you know, we all like, and she's up-headed, and this boy does a really, really good job with her. For me, she doesn't have near the heart and forerib as you get right in behind her shoulder, and then structurally, as you let them go, she's a little more jammed up through her front end and just tighter in her spine. I like this heifer that comes next in third. She's a little plainer headed, and she could just have a little more presence about her. But again, from a density and real rib shape and true width standpoint, there's a lot of good in that heifer. You just got to accept her old noggin because it's a little plain. Female that comes next is a big, powerful cow. She's too much for me, but if she's not, you can deal with her. I'd like to see a little more spread in that udder structure. She's just too much. The heifer that comes next in this class is an interesting beast. Long, extended necked heifer, strong top, lots of depth of center. For me, for the amount of condition she's pushing through her front end, I wish there was more real width and shape as you work back through her lower 1/3 and to her pin set. Young man, you've got a nice, moderate, deep-ribbed heifer that I just wish was assembled just a little sounder in terms of her structure. Nice job, a very competitive class.
Second call, all champion and reserve champion Shorthorns, please make your way to the makeup arena. Second call, all champion and reserve champion Shorthorns, please make your way to the makeup arena. Results of Class 36 of your junior yearling Shorthorn females in first place with a weight of 1,585 pounds. Entry number 714, Steck WSCC Chelsea DM 401, exhibited by Carter Wickard of Wilkinson, Indiana. Second place with a weight of 1,590 pounds. Entry number 703, CF Mona Lisa 410, exhibited by Sawyer McGrew of Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. Third place, entry number 708, Sol Max Rosa 4193M, exhibited by Bristol Souls of Sperry, Oklahoma. Fourth place to entry number 700, exhibited by Mackenzie Lee Evans of Lorenzo, Texas. Fifth place, entry number 713, exhibited by Callie Turner of Illinois. Sixth place, entry number 701, exhibited by Amelia Clemens of Illinois.
Very, very competitive, just like what we talked about, what we thought it would be. Again, just a tremendous set of 4 females that are out here. All of them, I'm guessing, when they loaded the trailer to come to the North American, they said, hey, it'll take a really good one to beat us in the division, and I wouldn't argue with you. Only problem is one of you is going to have to be reserved. What it comes down to me is just one that's just better in her lower 1/3. A female that's denser, but yet still holds on to the female look and quality. That's you, bud. You'll be the champion in this division. I like the heifer up front for reserve.
Shorthorn entry number 730 to the scales. Shorthorn entry number 730. Please make your way to the scales. Congratulations, your junior champion Shorthorn female goes to entry number 714, Steck WSCC Chelsea DM 401, exhibited by Carter Wickard of Wilkinson, Indiana. Your reserve champion goes to entry number 673, CF Mona Lisa Pays 445, exhibited by Alyssa Meyer of Clinton, Tennessee. Now entering the ring is class number 39 of your senior yearling Shorthorn females born between October 4th of 2023 and December 4th of 2023. This is your third and final call. All champion and reserve champion Shorthorns, please make your way to the makeup arena. Third and final call. All champion and reserve champion Shorthorns to the makeup arena.
Senior yearlings are a little tricky to manage, but they got this one bred on time, and what I'd say is on time, I guess, with a calf at side, a pretty good underneath the female, and she moves really strong, and she stayed together well in terms of her top line. Gets out and moves really well. You know, the calf, is pretty useful at side. Time will tell, but hey, she's got that coupon, and our industry needs production more now than ever, and so my compliments to the exhibitors. The female next and second, we certainly like in terms of her body and her rib. She's a heifer that may offer some more presence. She's a little shorter coupled, in my opinion, and it's hard with these senior yearlings to keep them together from a condition standpoint, but she's just a little piecey for me, and it's time for motherhood for sure. The heifer that comes next and third I like because she's a little cleaner condition in some regards, but on the other hand, I think she's a heifer that's just a little bit harder in terms of her body type, and you'd like to give her a little more doability. And then here's an extra moderate heifer that we finish out the class with that just needs a little more quality. Again, a similar situation to what we had in the senior yearling division as what we have here in the cow-calf 2-year-old show. And these heifers, Monty did tell me, are in the running. And this is a nice kind of complete kind of cow, impressive heifer calf at side. That's definitely benefited from mom's milk. You can tell that. She's an easy doing, very powerful type of heifer calf, they say, is an April. And just a really impressive cow in terms of her middle. And again, just seeing females in production that we lead through the ring. We don't always get to see that. Sometimes more at our junior nationals with cow-calf pairs than through the heart of the winter shows. But again, I want to compliment the exhibitors for bringing them out. I understand why you wanted to load your trailer and bring this pair to town. Let's give them a good hand.
Results of class number 39 of your senior yearling shorthorn females. In first place with a weight of 1,850 pounds is BLSC Leading Lady P6L, exhibited by Finley Jones of Aledo, Texas. Second place with a weight of 1,545 pounds is entry number 725, Creeks Eve, exhibited by Emma Helsinger of West Manchester, Ohio. Third place to entry number 718, exhibited by Lane Blankenship of Orlando, Oklahoma. Fourth place to entry number 720, exhibited by Emily Cox of Dawsonville, Georgia. Your Class 42 results and also your champion cow-calf pair goes to entry number 730, CCS Cherry Shota 406L, exhibited by Don Cagwin of Virginia, Illinois. At this time, we now ask that your 2025 Herdsman of the Year nominees please step towards the arena. That would be Christy Campbell with RC Show Cattle, Rick and Trish Leonie of Peakview Ranch, as well as Kendall Nelson of Nelson Farms. This time, we'd like to introduce your 2025 Herdsman of the Year. The Herdsman of the Year is a prestigious award sponsored by the Shorthorn Foundation and honored with a trophy buckle in memory of Lawrence Grothwall. Lawrence Grothwall was a loyal member of the ASA who passed at the young age of 41. He was best known for raising Shorthorn cattle, which he showed across the country. This award is voted on by fellow Shorthorn breeders. The process was updated this year by the show committee. Nominations were submitted ahead of time by the committee and then ranked from top to bottom. The 3 individuals with the lowest total scores this year were Christy Campbell with RC Show Cattle, Rick and Trish Leonie of Peakview Ranch Incorporated, and Kendall Nelson of Nelson Farms. The 2025 Herdsman of the Year is Kendall Nelson with Nelson Farms. Kendall Nelson of Seneca, Illinois, is a 5th-generation cattleman whose passion for Shorthorns began at a young age in the show ring. Kendall grew up immersed in his family's grain and livestock operation, later sharpening his livestock skills at Joliet Junior College and serving on the National Junior Shorthorn Board from 2018 to 2021. After aging out of junior shows, Kendall established Nelson Farms, building his herd with elite genetics and advanced reproductive tools. His program has since earned multiple national champion banners and growing recognition across the breed. Humbled by his nomination for Herdsman of the Year, Kendall credits his family, mentors, and fellow breeders for their support. The full bio can be found on the first page of your program, as well as those other individuals nominated. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for your 2025 Herdsman of the Year, Mr. Kendall Nelson.
I just want to say a couple words here about our Herdsman of the Year every year. This is voted on by their peers, and it's one of the great awards that you can receive for the guys in the barn and the ladies in the barn. Without them, we wouldn't have these shows, folks. You look at these cattle coming in here, and they're really attractive, and they do a lot of hard work. And it's a really important award. It's important we have those people in our breed because it makes our breed look a lot better. Congratulations to Kendall. He's a young man that's come up through our junior ranks and earned a spot to stand out here today. Thank you, Kendall, and congratulations.
Wow, what a lineup of cattle and just an impressive display of Shorthorn genetics out here. You know, my first time to the North American was with the Butler County Livestock Judging Team when I was a member of that back in 2001. And I can remember seeing the wonderful display of Shorthorn genetics and cattle out here on the green chips, and just watching that over the years from that time to now, it's just been unbelievable to see how many champions that have gone on to do so good for your breed and be the caliber of genetics that you want to promote. And everybody guns for the North American, unquestionably, and the rich tradition that you all have here at the North American is second to none. And so it's just such an honor to be a part of this a few years ago during the junior show and now back here at the open show. It's a big time honor, and you guys absolutely brought the heat and the caliber of cattle that you get back out here. It just takes your breath away. I hope it does yours. The calves are incredible down towards the front end of that lineup, and man, there are a couple of them in there that get your heart pumping. And then it just keeps building through these big cattle to a couple of them that I like a lot. And then we finish out with some pairs in here. And so it's a challenge, and I think you could go a couple of different directions and totally justify it. You know, using a calf at a show of this caliber, I don't take lightly, and I have before for sure, and I think there's the cattle to do that in here. But there are a couple of these big heifers that I really enjoyed evaluating, and I think are absolutely right in terms of the type and kind that certainly fit me. And so I'm in a bit of a juggernaut, to be quite honest with you, and that's a good thing because the caliber that you brought to me, the quality, and we talked about this in the bull show, having a few different kinds in your breed are good. And that's what makes this breed keep going forward. I certainly want to express my sincere appreciation to the North American for continuing to host this great event. And I know the plans that you have are bigger and better for the future. And we all can't wait to get there because it's going to be fun and carry on a new legacy and a tradition here that's unrivaled. To the Shorthorn Association, thank you. I appreciate your board of directors, your leadership that you have. They're right there in Kansas City with us, and we get to share opinions and thoughts during different leadership events. And to the Red Coach, you've done a fantastic job out here conducting a very efficient show and a very, very high quality show. And like many of us in the Breed Association life, without our juniors, I don't know what this show ring would quite look like. And so it's nice to see your leadership out here performing their duties and doing it at a very, very high level. And so thank you again. We came out here as a family. My son and daughter and wife, they're around here, and it's Chisholm's first time to the North American. He's absolutely enjoying it, and I hope we can come back here and show at some point when Dad lets him come and doesn't necessarily make them go to school. So put your hands together, an outstanding show. I'll get you a couple champions. It's been an honor.
Congratulations, your grand champion Shorthorn female goes to entry number 714, Stack WSCC Chelsea DM 401, exhibited by Carter Wickard of Wilkinson, Indiana. In your reserve grand champion Shorthorn female goes to entry number 656, MFS Lady Olympia 47M, exhibited by Bristol Bates of Chandlersville, Ohio. Congratulations, Shorthorn female exhibitors. Purebred Shorthorn Bull, please report to the makeup arena. Purebred Shorthorn Bull, please report to the makeup arena.
You know, this is difficult. Monty and I talked about this, and we for a lot of years did it at the National Western. You pick all your champions, and then you go beat on them, and that's tough. I've got 2 kids, and it's like picking a favorite kid. It's just not that fun to do at times, but I do like both of these champions. I think they both fit together really, really well. You can see the type and kind and cattle that I like, and I think they match really, really well. We talked in the bull show, you know, a little bit about more of the numbers and the genetic profile of these cattle and how important that is, I think, for our breeds going forward. And, you know, honestly, the bull kind of ties some of those things together a little bit more, in my opinion, as far as his genetic profile and the uniqueness that I think he can offer to the next generation. And so it's splitting hairs for me. And again, both of you are big-time good champions, but the bull is my champion supreme female, or bull animal out here. So congratulations. Let's give both these exhibitors a big hand.
Congratulations, the winner of your George Garvin Brown Memorial Trophy goes to your Grand Champion Bull, entry number 379, CF In Demand, exhibited by Gypsy Creek Ranch of Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. Congratulations once again to all of our Shorthorn exhibitors. That does conclude our shows today here in Freedom Hall. We look forward to seeing each and every one of you tomorrow morning starting at 8 a.m., kicking off with the Hereford and Simmental shows.